Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Brew, aka Zep.
And I am Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming, aka Alandra.
My name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos, aka Nestor.
I'm Agent Maggie Carter, aka Christy.
And I'm Bonk, aka Lord Bonk, aka Mark.
And this is the Explorers Club. It is our high societal hijinks adventure where the party has had a pretty good run of things so far. They've had a lot of fun. They've only had a run-in with a predatory vine once. Crusader, thank you for subbing
baby.
for a whole entire year. Made it to 1 year. Give me that badge. Dude, here you go. There's your badge. Take it. It's platinum,
Gifted.
baby. Boom! Ooh, Lady Bedivere, 19 months. Let's go.
Getting that out of the way.
You didn't even interrupt me. I can't, what's going on here?
I'm gonna cut it anyway.
It's the imposter. Where's the real Lady Bedivere? But guys, thank you for joining us. We are going to do a couple shout outs here to let everyone know that we freaking love you guys. This is Warp Bob. Thank you for subbing for 4 months. TTV Eris, thank you for the follow. Pale Skies, thank you for the follow. Game Master Craig, thank you for the follow. Drawing for You, thank you for the follow. Wicked Bloodshed, thank you for the 1800 bits this month, you fucking absolute legend. And Blian, thank you for subbing for 24 months. And there's some things that you can do if you have this other thing that sometimes I forget to talk about. So I'm going to turn that over to someone who never forgets to talk about it.
I feel as though you never forget to talk about it. This guy named Dave, thanks for the follow. I got you. Don't you worry.
Thanks, dude.
If you're sitting there wondering to yourself, why is Sunset's Brew thanking people? Well, I'm here to tell you that one way you can do that is by linking your Amazon Prime account to your Prime Gaming account. Because if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get access to Prime Gaming, which gets you a free subscription to your favorite streamer every month. If that's us, you get access to our 5 tier 1 emotes, access to our reaction vids with new ones incoming. You get access to our subs only Discord channel, and you get a limited ad viewing experience. But above all of that, it also directly supports the channel, which allows us to do things like improve our tech and improve the stream all around, hopefully to provide a better experience for all of you. So in the chat, hit !Prime, and you can follow the link there for more information on how to link your accounts.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna do that right now, Nestor. I'm just gonna hit it. But we are going to be doing a do we want to talk about the 12-hour stream?
Certainly, on 12/12, so it's not hard to remember. 12/12, December 12th, 2020. We're doing a 12-hour charity stream. If you were here for the 24-hour charity stream, you might know that we produce our charity streams like a full-scale variety show. So we will be doing a 12-hour charity stream that features things like Giant Jenga, GeoGuessr, karaoke, Rocket League, and a bunch of other stuff, including giveaways, and all of that. All of our revenue generated that day will be benefiting Black Futures Lab, which Zep will tell you all about.
Black Futures Lab is a local organization here in the Bay Area that works to get more people of color involved in local politics to fight systemic racism from the local level all the way up the chain. They are an amazing group, and we are super excited to be supporting them for our 12-hour charity stream on December 12th at 10 a.m.
It almost feels like we should start at 12.
Fuck, should we be starting at 12?
Yeah, it almost feels like we should be starting at 12 to maintain the timeline. 12/12, potentially at 12. We will be hosting a 12-hour stream.
How could we not have thought about that before, dude?
I don't know.
Because that wasn't the original date, and you didn't want to be up till midnight on the original
That's
date.
true.
Yeah.
And also, probably going to start a little late, so it's going to be a 10-12 start. Like, come on.
You mean 12/12?
12
No,
start.
12
No,
start on
no.
12 for 12 hours.
We're
Until
setting
12.
Nestor's alarm for him. It'll be 10:12.
Yikes!
Oh, yeah.
I like that meme is now just like out in the wild. I love it.
Joke's on you, suckers. For the 24-hour stream, I was expected to be there on time, and I was. Who cares if I didn't sleep the night before?
you would be dead. You would be dead.
Oh, God.
There's no way.
Sitting here talking to you.
Yeah. So before we get into the recap, why don't we go around starting with Vader, and let's talk about our characters just in case we have anyone new here who doesn't know about the characters that we are playing in this fun little game.
Vader Bruin is a half-orc cleric of the Church of Thoth under the knowledge domain. He was a soldier in his youth, fought some battles, got some crazy stories, and then decided that the military life just really wasn't for him. So he retired from the military, went into the clergy, and now pursues a life of knowledge, study, and sneaking pastries out from under the nose of his housekeeper, who is trying desperately to keep him on track with his diet and is losing the battle. He was not actually supposed to be at this particular weekend, but he was asked to come to this event on behalf of the church by his superior, the Bishop Rothschild Talbot, who was the official invitee. He's not totally sure what's going on, but he's met some lovely people and he's having a great time.
Olver Drin is a transportation logistics mogul who is a human sorcerer and discovered his magic as a young dungeon diver, and by way of some meaningful friendships with very wealthy individuals, has inherited a variety of transportation logistics companies that he aims to grow beyond just his humble beginnings here in near Baldur's Gate. That's all.
I will be playing Ernestine Carroll. Sorry, I'm just kicking things around me. She is a high elf bard. She is a famous novelist under the pen name of Richard Castle. She has a series of mystery novels, and appears that many people in this realm have actually started to read them, but they do not know that it is in fact her that has showed up at this party. She is a major investor and board member at Silvershield Enterprises, and she's also having a grand old time at this shindig so far, making friends, talking to people, all that good stuff.
And tonight I will be Doyle Charleston. Doyle Charleston is a gnome mountain druid who loves exotic foods and inserting himself into other people's lives, which he tends to over-romanticize. Doyle makes his living as a self-employed investigator of environmental impact as he tries to help balance the natural order of cities growing and the wilds becoming more dangerous. He was invited to the manor as a guest for his work with the Silvershield Industries in securing a dig site. He's excited to be here and more excited that he believes he is in the lead of a mysterious game happening about the manor.
And in a lead he is. I will be playing everybody else in case you weren't aware. I have many voices and it's really hard to keep them right. I also have to play a dog now, apparently.
I can talk to animals. It happens.
Yeah. So
You did this to you.
So
Yeah.
we have a dog in the game who apparently is voiced by Mickey Mouse, but
Her name is Banana and she's wonderful.
Yeah,
She is the best girl.
she really is. And do we have any more announcements, Nestor? Anything else that you want to get off your
12-hour
chest?
stream, 12, 12, 20 at 12.
Do you guys want to talk about that fun thing that you're going to do in the middle of the stream while I yell at people for 20 minutes?
Sure, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've totally
Concept.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's probably
That's the only reason why I keep
right.
showing up.
So partway through the stream, we are going to take a break and give you guys a set of fucking artisanal, handcrafted, homebrewed dice that say TGN on them. And you can see them. They're right down there. That is the set that we're going to be giving out. It is another one of Nestor's favorite colors. It is.
Oh, it's the same but inverse.
It's I'd say it's purple. It's purple with the green lettering.
Nice.
It's pretty sick.
Oh wait, no, yeah. It is pretty okay.
Yeah,
It's
so
the same colorway as last week, right?
I think that Warp Bob all got the other set.
Correct.
Yeah, they can't. Warp Bob can confirm they are amazing. I promise they only roll 20s until they start rolling 1s, and because that's the TGN way.
You'll have to win them and find out if the TGN is the 20 or the 1, whichever one we felt more strongly branded towards.
Exactly.
The dice are weighted exactly the way that the bot is weighted, so have fun with that.
Yikes. I mean,
11s all day.
I'd say like up until a long time, the bot was definitely weighted in the side into the side of the players.
Right. So everybody should be thrilled to roll these dice. They're gonna just roll
As
great.
players.
You know, to be fair, there was never really any proof of that. It's all pretty much allegations. So
Other than when we found out for like 6 months it couldn't crit.
It actually was written incorrectly.
allegations.
It wasn't exactly conjecture.
Yeah, well, you know, it's lack of
Erroneous.
proof. So
Erroneous. Yeah, we're giving away dice. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great, and you will love them. I promise. I see them. They're right over there. But while that giveaway happens, Alandra is going to be running a fun little thing that we've kind of decided, like ad hocly, is going to be. We are building something that we are going to run at a later date, with fan generated items and NPCs and stories, right?
And spells.
Basically. We're basically doing Aurora Zero in reverse. You guys are choosing everything except the die rolls. So
the Aurora Zero inverse.
yes.
Okay. I think
-0.
now I think I've said everything, right?
yeah.
Sweet. We have a quorum. So let's talk about what happened last week on the Explorers Club. The party helped Doyle out of what some might call a close encounter of the vine kind, as the oak tree that he was tussling with tried to steal his little coin from him. Olver made a power play on Lady Silverhall and scared her into taking his business seriously. And she did not have a good time in the hedge maze, so she went to go freshen up upstairs in her room, putting it lightly, leaving a veritable hurricane of dirt and anger and Karen-ness behind her. She followed, and as he followed Lady Silverhall into the manor, Olver met our good friends Detective Rhubarb, Constable Custard, and their dog Banana, Baldur's Gate's finest, who were here for a good time while making sure that anything and everything is above board. And it also should be noted that Banana just really wished whiskey tasted better. The Fairbrand brothers in the library admitted to plagiarizing Richard Castle's books in order to produce musicals. And as the party settled in, there was a crash and an ear-piercing shriek. You got a problem with what people are doing here? No? Then we should be friends, because questionable decisions are the norm here in the Explorers Club. Music.
Oh, the other music.
We could also provide the soundtrack.
Yeah, okay, here.
I'm sorry,
Go
do you
for it.
need musical instruments?
Christy is a bard, so
No.
Oh, fuck,
Ernestine is
harmonica,
a
not the
bard.
harmonica, not the... Nope.
I may or may
Anything
not
but the
have
harmonica.
recently ordered a bevy of small musical instruments to keep at my desk.
Have you... did you really?
curated this playlist?
Oh my god.
They haven't
Wait.
arrived.
I fucking hate you. Ugh. Yeah, pretty soon it is going to be the Explorers Club, the musical. Curtis.
If you want to hear the harmonica Wicked Bloodshed, we recommend going through our VODs and going to any of the last couple of episodes and
There-
finding yourself a harmonica playthrough.
Smash
There is
that
a
like
clip.
button on YouTube.
I was to say there is a clip as well if you want to jump straight to it.
Ooh.
Just
Doyle. We
Yes.
last left you as you were knocking on the door to Entrar's bedroom. Vader, you are outside the library eavesdropping, and inside the library, Ernestine and Olver just hoodwinked Reginald Fairbanks into giving up the charge in his coin, bringing Ernestine's tally. I believe that is your first one. Is that correct? That
No.
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 Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
You-
that is my
you-
first one. I
you
have the
gave
top
one
left
to
corner.
someone else, and then you
You-
just
yeah.
got your first one.
You got one off of
Harriet?
Harriet, and then you just took one from Reginald.
Harriet took mine, and I took the other one.
Reginald's.
Yeah.
And as Reginald just kind of like looks up, how did you do that? And then you just hear a smash of china and a clang of silver on the ground. It just ah! This piercing shriek. Coming from the kitchen. And Reginald just looks over. What? Who? This has to be a distraction. What else did you take? And he like starts like going through his pockets as he like starts walking away from you guys.
Do I still have his coin?
Oh yeah, so you don't have his coin, but you have the charge from his coin.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't like intend to actually steal it. Great.
Of course.
Ah, bitch. This has to be a distraction. What a ding dong.
Yeah, and he's just kind of like going through his pockets, and he shouts out to his brother, Did you see her grab anything from you? Like, hey, just check your pockets. You and his brother is just starts going through his pockets. Well, I don't. No, we need to get the books, and we can just start working on the play. Just these people, they just don't know the brilliance of Richard Castle, and he starts grabbing the books and like walking. He like grabs them and walks away, and just like starts like mean mugging you guys.
Ernestine is trying not to laugh like as much as she can. Was there any notebooks or anything on the table that they were like scribbling on?
Wow, that was an unfortunate ping pong of dice. Okay.
I was gonna say, oh, that's a sad luck check that went all the way off the table.
yes, it was. Yeah, so there's definitely a couple notebooks that they have left, and you definitely see some scrawling in them.
Great, we're gonna take those. Do a little flip through.
Yeah, let me pull up what is happening here. My notes are just all askew.
They're scared. It's fine.
They are. I need to find Nope. Yep. Yeah, so basically what they're planning on doing is that they are planning on doing a musical mashup of Shot in the Dark, Dark in the Night, and Dark Horse. Basically taking all three of the villains that that Caddick faces and like turning them into like a schizophrenic supervillain.
Oh no.
For the darkness, the musical.
Ernestine hates that. She hates that a lot.
And sure, it's totally called Enter the Darkness the musical.
Enter the Darkness the musical.
Featuring Spider-Man.
Yeah. This entire thing is just on a fly rail. There is no touching the ground.
Well, I mean, Caddick is
absolutely
half drow, so it could be a Spider-Man villain. Man-spider villain.
You're not entirely wrong.
A
And
Spider-Man.
I'm a little
if
mad
you will.
about that. I really hope they've got some plot outlines in here, maybe some quick sketches.
Oh yeah, there's sketches.
Yeah.
There's like a set. Think like Les Mis turntable, but just like it's just kitschy and over the top and just fucking stupid. Like
Great. I love it. Are these big enough that I can like skirt away with them without like making a big deal out of it, or is somebody going to notice like a big old honking notebook?
roll me a sleight of hand. Let's like play a game.
What? You're just supposed to give me things.
Rock, paper, scissors for it. Go.
That is 17.
Yeah, you are totally you are able to easily just like put these like into like, you know, like your pocketbook, or if you're wearing like a coat, or if your dress has like folds.
I mean,
or
her
something.
dress
Yeah,
definitely has pockets.
totally. Oh yeah,
This is the modern era.
Oh, 100%.
Great, we're going to steal that, and we will save it for my lawyers.
Cool. Olver and Doyle, you guys are also, or sorry, Olver and Vader, you are also around here. Do you guys want to do anything?
Oh, as soon as I hear the scream, I'm gonna bustle in the direction with a very much just like, yes, hello, excuse me, I'm a cleric. Does somebody need help? Just trotting off. This is literally what I do.
Yeah, I have memory of me walking to the kitchen when I heard the scream. Like
Yes.
walking to the kitchen in search of booze.
Yep.
So if that's the case, then I am still 100% pushing through to the kitchen.
Sweet. And as you guys start walking to the kitchen, you turn around the corner and you see on the ground is Amy the tiefling, and she is just terrified, trembling, and staring across the room at the dumbwaiter, which goes down to the floor below. The roast boar that she was obviously about to carry out to the kitchen is just smeared on the ground, and God, it still smells really fucking good, but it is just everywhere on the ground. The platter is like off in the corner. All of the serving utensils are just strewn about on the floor, and the juices are just like seeping out from under it, and they're starting to like seep through the cracks in the floor. And Amy is just on the ground, just, oh my god. Oh my god.
Amy? Amy, are you okay?
Over. Oh my god. I didn't mean for you to see me like this. I can still go. I can still take that package for you through the mountains. Sometimes I get a little queasy.
What is wrong with you? What happened here? What was that scream?
Just look at the somebody sent something up from the first floor, and oh my god.
Is it someone's hand? What do I see is it like an elevator? Is there an elevator?
Yeah, like a
What's
dumbwaiter.
in the box?
Yeah,
What's
so
in the box?
God damn you guys. Yeah, so you see across the room there is a dumbwaiter that is, like it's probably about 1.5 feet wide by like 2 feet tall. It's relatively small, but the door is definitely pulled down right now.
Okay, I will walk up to it and pull it up.
And as you pull up the dumbwaiter, you see inside is, and I fucking hate you already, is a bloodied arm. Cut clean halfway between the wrist and the elbow, and all the fingers on it seem to be broken, as if they were pulled back off of something it was holding.
I turn to Amy. Actually, yeah, I turn to Amy and I go, and I look at her and I say, "Give me some napkins or towels, anything, whatever you can to wrap this."
Roll a charisma.
Just straight up charisma.
Yeah, just to see if what you're saying like actually gets through to her.
Inspire her.
I think as soon as he says that, because I have also made it to the kitchen, yes?
Yes.
Great. Then as soon as he says that, I'm going to walk over and see what he's looking at.
What was your roll? Over?
21.
Yeah, and Amy like gets up and just starts like kind of like, without much purpose, because she's still very much in shock, starts looking around for like just some napkins, just like putting her hands like on the table, like obviously like without purpose.
I turn to her with like with purpose in my eyes and look at her and say, if your aim is to be an adventurer one day, you will need a better response than the one you're having now. This will not be the worst thing you see. Napkins, towels, now.
Olver.
Right.
Olver. Give the girl a moment. She's had a bit of a shock. I think most people would, seeing something like this.
I do not care. I reach and I reach for some towels. I assume they're within line of sight.
Yeah, you can see them, and they're kind of across the kitchen. And Amy goes and like she sees that you're looking for the towels, and she's just like, "Oh, duh, towels, okay." And she runs and gets them and hands them back to you.
Okay, I wrap this thing up, and
before Olver gets a chance to move it, I'm going to study this because I'm activating my keen mind so that I can remember what this looks like before he moves it. I would also like to do a medicine
I'm not going
check.
to wrap it up. I'm just going to drop a towel on it to
just
cover
going to cover it? Okay.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah. While you're getting the towels on, I would like to do a medicine check to see if I can determine anything about, like... Specifically, I'm trying to figure out, was this arm removed while this person was still alive? Or does it appear that maybe this was removed after that?
Yeah,
or are they still alive?
I don't know how well this is going to go, but I'm going to try.
While Vader does that, I'm going to go and like make a point of going to Amy and like, sitting her down in a chair or something like that, and then a dialogue can come after. But
okay, Vader, what is your medicine check?
It is a 12.
Yeah, so the arm, it's definitely like, you think that because the fingers were like pulled back and broken, it definitely looks like that there is rigor mortis happening.
Right.
But like there's still blood in it. Like it's still wet, like it's not dry. Chris P. Bacon. Thank you for subbing for 6 months, dude. Let's go.
Also, human, elven, orcish. Can I tell?
Looking human to you.
Looking human? Great.
Yeah.
Excellent. I will at that point then kind of turn back to Olver and Amy, and I will quietly go to Olver and just be like, you seem to be of two minds about dealing with this and comforting the girl. Which would you like me to take care of?
Olver like holds up a finger just to kind of say like, give me 1 second. And he turns to Amy and he goes, Amy, listen, I'm a believer in you, but I need you to catch your breath. I know that you must expect things like this in your future if you aim to be an adventurer. So, take a deep breath and tell me, where can I find out what orders have gone through that dumbwaiter today? Or tell me what you've sent through and who it was meant for.
So, the staff, he went downstairs. So down in the dumbwaiter, there's the storage room. It's the ice room. It's where we keep everything. The staff went down about 20 minutes ago, and he was just sending orders up. We got the board, we got the appetizers, and he never came back. And I was about to go down and get him, and then the bell rang.
Okay.
And then there was this.
So he was going to prep food. Is that what you're saying? That he was going down to get food for prep?
Yeah, he was getting all the food that we had prepped to bring it up so we can cook it.
Okay. Did he say anything to you before he went down?
No, Happy's he's just not very happy. He just doesn't say anything. I don't know why people call him that, but that's his name.
It's on the way to the library, right? Where? Sorry, that was an incomplete thought. Where? When I walked in, I met the detectives. Where
Correct.
were they? They were on the way to the library, correct?
Yeah, so they were hanging out drinking down in the grand entryway, which is down on the first level. The library is on the second level, and so is the kitchen.
Okay,
you can probably assume that they are on their way here because they are of the law.
Right. Okay, so I grab. Is there like a rolling pin anywhere nearby?
Just roll me a d20. Tell me.
19.
Dude, you tell me what kind of rolling pin this is.
Okay, so I grab a rolling pin off the counter. Is there different types of rolling pins?
The different materials.
Yes, there are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Different styles, different materials.
Magical.
Some have rings to measure for
Marble.
you.
Vorpal.
I'm gonna say that this is. God, why do you guys know so much about rolling pins?
We're
Go
bakers.
outside. There's
We
a
like
whole world out
food.
there for you.
Yeah, but there's pastries inside.
Sir.
Wow.
Damn.
Things are heating up in the baking fandom.
A striated rolling pin surface. That's commonly used for making Norwegian lefse. And I hand it to her. And I say, for Wikipedia,
Oofda.
and I say to her,
Preach.
I promise you, I will. This one day will be a glorious sword. But for now, take this and rush towards the constable and the detective. They're near the grand entrance. And show me how to get downstairs. Or show me how to get to the bottom of in the freezer room, the ice room, whatever the fuck she called it.
Yeah, no. Come on. Our father, are you coming too?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, no. I'll show you guys, and she rushes out with you guys in tow. Doyle
With the rolling pin in hand.
Yo, yeah, like a sword.
Okay.
Like she's making Norwegian
I want her to be
Lefta.
defended. Lefsa.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, get it right.
It's an.
I'm sorry.
It's
I'm
a
sure it's
Norwegian
delicious.
delicacy. How fucking dare you?
No, I'm literally the worst, and I apologize.
As we charge out, Vader will go ahead and click his light cantrip onto her rolling pin so that it starts glowing. Give it a little bit of extra zhuzh and confidence.
Zazzle.
Oh yeah, that she was not expecting that. That actually scares the shit out of her. Say, she wants to be an adventurer. She's might not be quite there yet. As she's just like
The kids in my parish love that trick. I don't know what to say.
Well, she just saw a hand as she just and runs out, and you can see kind of cresting the stairs the two smallish forms of Constable Custard and Detective Rhubarb. Doyle, dude, what's up, man?
What's up?
How's it going, dude? Do you want
It's going great.
Do you want to play some D&D, or are you cool just hanging out for another couple hours? While
I would
we,
like to
go
play
other
some
things?
D&D, and more importantly, I would like to play this game within the game because I
Oh,
want to
boy.
win.
Great. So you are knocking on the door of Entrar Silvershield's bedroom as you just hear this massive just clatter to the ground and this ear-piercing screech.
First thought, which I definitely say out loud, is another pork. And then I look back to the door, but like, oh, but win the game. And then I'll start like heading down the stairs, and I'm like, oh, but the old man. But like, no, with the. And then I'll go back to knocking on the door as I have just an existential crisis of what to do.
Why don't you roll me?
Sorry, that was a weird mid cough hiccup.
Roll me a charisma.
Raw charisma.
Yeah,
17.
of your door knocking.
17 times I knock on that door.
Just like rapid fire.
And
Yeah,
the number of the knock shall be
yeah.
17.
Yeah.
16 shalt thou not knock, unless thou shalt continue on to 17. Sorry.
And as you go for an 18th, you knock on the door, but it makes no noise. As the door swings open and you see towering over you the form of your boss, Entrar Silvershield. And he is wearing a very, very nice, expensive suit. He has silver hair, and he is a high elf. And as he looks down on you, Mr. Charleston, how may I be of
Silvershield.
service?
Yes, I was admiring your grounds, and I have discovered the game that is afoot, and I was hoping to get a leg up, and I thought you would have the most knowledge about the things happening in your house.
He kind of cracks a little smirk. Why, yes, that would be astute of you, wouldn't it? But it wouldn't really be a game if I played favorites, and it wouldn't be a good look if that favorite, should I have picked one, would be someone of my own employ.
That's 100% accurate, except for the fact no one's around to know that you're playing favorites right now. On top of that, there are apparently guests here who have played similar games in the past and are already withholding those secrets. So if anything, you're probably just leveling the field by just giving me a small inside track. A years of experience for those that were here at the last shindig.
Are you... Jonathan told you that you were still on the job, right? You can kick back and relax, but you're still representing the company, right?
No. Jonathan asked for a coin, I gave him the coin. He did tell me to relax and kick back. The letter also told me to relax and kick back. I also actually wasn't clear that this was a whole weekend thing, so I did think I'd be working tomorrow. So I'm happy to pick up extra hours right now. You know what? I'm happy to take direction. So let me know what you need, amigo.
Yes, if you want to advance the game, so to speak, and he puts his hand in his pocket and flips out a coin and flips it once, and that coin has all four corners filled up, and it is shining bright, very shiny. It looks incredible. Silver is shinier than yours. The red glows brighter than yours. It looks really nice, and he grabs it, puts it back in his pocket. Look, there are challenges in all corners of the manor, but there are none here in this room.
Right. Okay. Noted. Wink.
And
Thank you.
You would do, just remember that this is also a business function. So
Yeah, just go ahead and tap the nose. I recall the undertones I believe you are alluding to. I'm on it.
yeah, and you should probably get down there. You don't want to think that you don't want people to think that you don't care about emergencies, do you?
Strange, though, that you're willing to stay up here as well. Should we go down together? Address the emergency?
Oh, I have other things to attend to, like running some errands and getting ready for a few business propositions, doing a little research. Just go down and act surprised.
Okay. Will do. I'll let you get to your work, enjoy whatever you're doing, and I'll go ahead and like peek back to like try and find like the right verb to describe what he should go back to, and see if like there's anything out on his desk. Is there anyone else in this room? What does this room look like? Clearly he's throwing around magic as well.
Yeah, so as you look into his room, his room looks immaculately clean. It doesn't look like he was working on anything in there. Like the bed is made, there's nothing on the desk, all of the quills are put away. It's kind of weird.
I'll let you get started.
He smiles and nods. Look, this weekend is going to be a win for Silvershield Industries and maybe also for Doyle Charleston.
Oh, I sure hope so. I could really use a win these days. But yes, onward and upward, as they say. And for now, offward and downward to the scream. Yeah. Good day, sir. And go ahead and give like a small bow and like begin to back out of the doorway.
And you hear the door close behind you. And roll me a quick perception.
That is going to be a whopping 14.
Yeah, you definitely hear some books, like some writing down on parchment, some books being shuffled around, and there would be no physical way that he would be able to get that stuff, like start doing that stuff without it already being out. Like, but when you looked in, nothing was out.
Got it. Illusions. Yeah, I think just turn the pork, and I'll just start running down to the kitchen because I am, honest to God, my worst nightmare is that something has happened to the main dish for the dinner that's supposed to be served mere hours.
That's unfortunate. And
I know.
I think at this point, Ernestine, you can be in the library and start seeing Doyle kind of run down in front of you as you finish like putting these sketchbooks into your pocket.
Great. I would love to follow up on that scream I kind of guessed didn't care about a whole lot earlier.
Perfect.
That's secondary objective.
Yeah, so I suppose follow Doyle to the kitchen.
Sounds good. Lion Barrel, thank you for the follow. And as you guys are walking towards the kitchen, you see barreling out of the kitchen at a good clip is Amy wielding a striated rolling pin like a sword, and as she is running out, the rolling pin just bursts in a flash of light, and she drops it on the floor and like goes to pick it up. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, as it like rolls up and like hits the bottom of your like hits the toe of your shoe. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Mr. Drin,
No, sorry about that. That was my fault. Carry on. You're doing quite well.
Look, guys, Miss Carroll, Mr. Charleston, everything is fine. Dinner is just slightly delayed.
Delayed? What do you mean delayed? Is he okay? And like I will like jump up to like grab like the shirt of her collar. The collar of her shirt. The shirt of her collar. And
who are you,
just,
who are you talking about?
Is he okay?
Who?
You know. And I'll go ahead and like just push past into the kitchen and just let out a high-pitched squeal when I see the pork. It was like a full roast pig, was it not?
Oh yeah.
He's ruined.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
How could this happen?
What rolling pin running? Did something happen in the kitchen?
There was a bit of an incident. Miss.
How are you just standing there?
I'm sorry. What was your
I'll
name
like try
again?
and like get it back onto a plate or something because clearly the victim has not been addressed.
Yeah.
Vader is going to go pick up the rolling pin, hand it to Amy. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Amy.
Wonderful. Amy, you were going to show Mr. Drin and myself to the cold storage. Let's continue. Miss Carroll, would you care to accompany us and I can fill you in?
Sounds like a rip-roaring time.
I'm sure you'll be very interested to know what's occurred.
Lead the way.
There's been a murder.
TBD. Should
Yeah,
we,
which we don't
should
know
we
for
get
sure
Mr.
yet.
Charleston?
You know,
Or-
I don't particularly care one way or the other. Mr. Drin, any strong feelings?
Olver is completely ignoring Doyle altogether, and is like brushing dust off of the rolling pin, and like handing it back to Amy, and like kind of jazzing her up, kind of being like, hey, come on, you gotta be strong,
Should we all be bringing cuisine level weaponry to this
Vader will just
downstairs cold
Vader will
storage?
just like lean in, kind of put a fatherly arm around Ernestine so that he can lean in and whisper in her ear and just give her a very brief rundown of what just happened in the kitchen.
I mean, after that, she's gonna be like, "I want to see it." Oh, okay, we'll get it later. We'll get it later.
Yes, I could. yes, hopefully, yes, you should come with us.
What to see? Ooh.
And as you guys are nearing the staircase, you see Banana bounding up the stairs, making a beeline straight for the kitchen. And following Banana, you see Detective Rhubarb. Stop right here. Everybody needs to... What just happened? Do not leave this room.
Ernestine is going to carefully attempt to start casting Charm Person. If she sees something going wiggity again, she is going to stop.
You guys are the high society equivalent of murder hobos. I just want you to say that.
Yeah. Charm Person is I roll to execute. Like,
What did you expect us to do, Zap? What did you truly expect
role play
from
hobos.
us?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, no, Vader's gonna just do a check-in with Olver, basically try to give you the look of I will follow your lead on this. Do I, about whether to...
Olver is going to take that and put his hand on the constable's shoulder, on Constable Rhubarb, right? It's Constable, not
Detective Rhubarb, Constable Custer.
Detective Rhubarb. My bad. Okay, put his hand on the detective's shoulder, and say, "I'm so glad you're here, old friend," while casting the cantrip, "Friends."
Perfect.
Bless.
Now this one has a little bit of a cost, I guess you might say, but
Tell me about this cantrip.
On all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that you used magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile towards you.
There we go.
A creature prone to violence might attack you. Another creature might seek retribution in other ways at the DM's discretion, depending on the nature of your interaction with it.
Subtle.
So I almost didn't read the at the DM's discretion part. But so I cast it while putting my hand on his shoulder, and I say, "I'm so glad you're here, old friend. There's been an accident in the kitchen. It needs police intervention." And I'm basically just trying to persuade him to run to the kitchen, and I will maintain the concentration on the spell for the minute.
Yeah, roll.
Because in that minute, I'm hoping that he goes away, and then I
can do whatever you want.
Also go away.
Yeah, get to the ice room. The
room. So you can totally roll a persuasion check with your advantage, right? Because that's what friends give you, because you guys are friendly.
Yep. Okay, well, let's see. All right, I rolled an unnatural 20.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
Well, I also have a +6 on persuasion, so it's like I'm doubling down here.
Wow. He's
not
maxed, y'all.
Not maxed.
To the max.
And as you just put the hand on his shoulder. Look, just Carroll, Drin, the blah, 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 father is the gnome is inside, right? In the
yes, he seems
kitchen.
Terribly distressed. You should probably go find out why.
Okay, there's Amy. Look, figure out who is not accounted for, and report back to me in the kitchen. And he runs back.
Of course. Oliver is yes, of course I'm gonna do that, no doubt. And then he looks at Amy and says, "Now that, my dear, is a very good lie. Did you see what we just did there? Write that down in your notebook for your future adventures."
And she
Maybe don't write it down.
She started to put down the rolling pin to pull out a notebook. But
yeah.
Okay, no, I'll just remember that was That was pretty good. Okay, no, it's. Wait, come on.
Olver starts like kind of pushing her, like, okay, come on, keep leading the way. We're still counting on you.
Yeah, and she leads you guys down the stairs back into the grand foyer, and in the grand foyer, she takes a left out of the stairs, basically does a U-turn, and goes to one of the 2 doors that was flanking the staircase that you went in, and she opens it up. Is it a spacious foyer?
Do you say foyer or foyer?
Oh yay!
Oh, I go back and forth depending
On how
depending
pretentious
on
you're feeling.
Yeah, well, it really
Which
just
character's interacting
depends.
with it?
It really just depends on what I think is going to make who I'm talking to more mad, right?
Good call.
It's only a foyer when it's a happy occasion.
Roll antagonize.
So yeah, Amy leads you guys down into one of the two kind of smaller wooden doorways off of the grand staircase on the first floor, and as she pulls the door open, there is a dark, low ceiling room that has a dirt that almost has like a packed earthen floor, and it's the cold and dark kind of storage room with a lot of barrels stacked up on the side. It's really dark in there. It smells like chopped vegetables and meat. It's fucking cold, and in the back you can kind of see this like curtained off kind of room that has like a little raised platform that's looked like it's kind of like a staging area. But yeah, this is definitely where like all of the food is kept. It looks like there's enough dry goods in here for like 2 or 3 parties. Definitely a stash of booze in here too. Like, this is the storage room.
Does anyone else need a light? The rolling pin, but for the record, is still glowing. It will glow for the next hour.
Oh my god, for the first time I'm finally playing a character that doesn't have just like a random light spell. How do you exist like this?
What do I have that I can light for myself?
Yeah, I don't have anything that I can light.
Oh,
That's my
hold on.
problem.
I'll retrieve my incense sensor that we've established, because now it's my funniest prop to have. So I'll pull out my incense sensor and I'll tap it and it'll glow. So I can hold that.
I will then just gesture for Vader to lead the way
I will
in
walk
search
up-
of any foul play.
Excellent. I will pat Amy on the shoulder, just be like, "Well done, my dear. You'll make a fine adventurer yet. Come with me." And I will start very carefully sweeping the room in a incredibly specific military style. Like, you know, checking corners, watching my back, all those sorts of things.
And is it like very conspicuously military? Like, as in, like, why the fuck does a priest know how to do this?
It
type of thing?
It is this person was trained to do this in this way to avoid getting snuck up on by an enemy.
And
Which is not something we
the
would
record,
expect of a cleric.
Well,
we're
Ernestine knows
both-
that I was in the military.
Well, I mean, just like
But
as
yeah.
a general statement.
Yeah, no, it's
But
but
we're
it's
both-
like really hardcore.
Right.
Yeah.
but all the rest of us are collectively recognizing it as like military training, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I would presume
Then
so.
I will turn to Ernestine and look at her and just say, "So it appears we are not all who we say we are." And then I'll keep walking and follow. I'm gonna leave her to just like think through what I just said, and I'm gonna keep following Vader.
Secret, Ernestine has like no wisdom.
And cool, Vader, why don't you roll me an investigation check to see what you find here?
I would love to. That's going to be a 15 on
Oh,
investigation.
that's gonna get you something super juicy.
Oh,
but-
I'm sorry, 18.
Ah,
I apologize. I can't
great.
read.
Great.
Numbers are hard.
That's gonna be something really awesome that you're gonna have to wait and find out, because we're gonna go back to the kitchen.
Kitchen, that's me. I'm the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yay.
As Doyle, you run in and you're trying to get this boar back on its platter. Nobody's helping you, and then just like all of a sudden, Banana just runs in. There's gonna have to be a cleanup crew, right? As she just goes mouth first straight for the boar.
Thank God you're here, Banana. And I will go ahead and like catch Banana to debrief her on what's about to happen. Okay, you are going to get so much delicious, succulent pork. You can start with any of the drippings who've hit the floor. I'm going to roll this back onto its platter like a tourniquet, or like one of those stretcher things that people do. That's not a tourniquet. But
Gurney.
yes, go ahead, gurney. There it is. My subconscious told me about it. It's a gurney. Thank you, Banana. You also inspire me. We're going to roll it back onto the platter like a gurney. When other people get here, they'll actually lift it up. But I do need to clean and dress it because I don't want any of the humans getting sick. But your iron stomach of a constitution can get you through this, Banana. You're going to get all the trimmings I have. We cannot waste any part of this animal. This was a beautiful beast in life and in death, and we will enjoy every succulent piece of it together. Are you with me, Banana?
Roll persuasion against the dog.
Is this how we find out that
Mhm.
Banana's constitution is a negative modifier? Because
Yeah,
I'm
no
really
kidding.
afraid now.
Poor Bananas had worms
12.
forever.
Well, then we need to get Banana more
Yeah.
pork to battle those worms.
You know what? Like Banana, like stop while you're like explaining that to Banana. She stops and listens to you. And about 3/4 of the way through it, she's just like, "I'm really hungry," and just starts trying trying to like eat the pork on the floor. Like she just like wants nothing to do with your plan.
Banana, no! And I think I'm just gonna be there yelling, not knowing how to stop this animal that I want to have the pork, just not the side that hasn't touched the ground yet, which they've probably immediately jumped on, contaminating the rest of the pork.
Oh yeah, and then after about like a minute or so of you fighting with Banana, she kind of like jumps away and then like notices something like up towards the window of the dumbwaiter, and starts to like jump at the dumbwaiter door.
Have you not had your fill, Banana?
No, there's something up here.
Okay, let me check. How high is the dumbwaiter?
You're probably at eye level with the bottom of the door. You could probably lift it up about like 7 inches or so.
I am going to go ahead and just throw open the door, and then I'm going to climb up into the dumbwaiter, so I don't have to like get on my tippy toes to like look at it or anything. So I'm just going to lift myself into the dumbwaiter.
Yeah, and as you're getting into the dumbwaiter, Banana just in like a freaking like food. What do you call the thing that great white sharks get into when they drop blood in the water?
Frenzy?
Food
Food
frenzy?
frenzy?
Feeding frenzy.
Feeding frenzy, yeah.
Feeding frenzy. Yeah.
We did it together. Yeah, Banana is just in a full-on feeding frenzy, and she just jumps straight into the dumbwaiter with you. And I'm gonna need you to like make a dex saving throw as this dumbwaiter just starts going down. And you can. Oh yeah, this is like less scary and more like Tower of Terror fun time. As the dumbwaiter goes down, you just hear just a Banana, no.
It truly is Tower of Terror when you realize who the third member in your row is.
It'll be fine.
As you Banana the Spaniel, who is now like covered in like pork grease drippings because she was basically rolling around in it, and this disembodied hand. Just
That is covered and I cannot see yet.
yeah,
Until we
that,
start falling and in midair, I'll probably notice. It'll be fine.
yeah, that you probably sat on, is now crashing down towards the ground, and I think that everybody as Vader is combing this cellar here, what you notice is that there is some dirt on here, like on the floor here, that is like fresh dirt, like obviously tracked in from outside. That is like very much like somebody was digging something. This is like overturned dirt, and this should not be here. Like,
Does it seem an awful lot like the dirt from, say, I don't know, the hedge maze where a bunch of holes recently got dug?
it seems similar, but with your very good investigation roll, it is not the same dirt.
Thank you.
Although it is dirt from the ground.
But yes, it comes from around here, but it's not that spot. Great, thank you.
Yes.
I thought you were just going to say dirt from the ground, and I was like, hey.
Such a good investigation roll. Dirt from
You
the
know,
ground.
dirt from the ground.
You know, I am sorry that I have led you to believe that as a human that is where I would have left that statement. I have done you a disservice, and I apologize.
No.
That is me having a dumb, bad brain. Do not worry. That is not you.
We went there because we went there.
Yeah.
Not you.
I was like, man, maybe. Yep, I'm really nailing this description thing.
No, you're fantastic.
No, you
were
are
great.
We're just assholes. If you
Yeah, pretty much.
Remember how my original plan was to spend all night eavesdropping? Yeah, I'm still in that brain. Anyway,
I'm doing half of that.
cool. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna just take a good look at this dirt so that I can maybe go try to source where it came from later. And I have been slowly working my way toward the staging area, because I'm also presuming, based on my knowledge of layout, that that's going to be where the dumbwaiter shaft is.
Correct.
So I'd like to get up to where that curtain is, and then I would like to just kind of poke my head through the curtain, again, checking the area for anybody else before anybody else gets up to it. Because if there's, I don't know, a machete-wielding maniac standing there, I'd like to try to get a punch in first.
Yeah, and as you kind of get up there, you like hear some kind of rustling happening in the dumbwaiter upstairs. You kind of just like think that maybe like Detective Rhubarb has like grabbed the hand or something. And what you notice is that these dirt tracks just lead up to the dumbwaiter, and then they just stop.
Oh, okay. Alandra just figured something out. Okay.
Someone didn't wipe their feet.
That's gotta be what it is.
Oh, 1000%. Thank you. I didn't know.
Got you.
And you hear just this kind of rumbling, and you kind of like, wait, is somebody sending the dumbwaiter down? Why would they do that? And then just as this thing just comes crashing down, and Doyle, what does it sound like when you realize that there's a fucking cut off hand with all of its fingers broken right next to you, like trying to grab your butt, kind of?
Not again. And then as I see Banana, who's apparently hungry still and is trying to go after other meat, I will then start to argue with Banana to drop it, not bite it. This is evidence. You're a cop. You know better. But in small dog talk, so it's just lots of arfs and barks from me.
You're a police officer.
And yeah, I'll go ahead and start wrestling the arm before we drop away from Banana.
Yeah, roll a strength.
Oh man, a gnome losing a strength roll to a dog. This is about to happen. 7.
You lost. She rolled an 8.
Oh.
Yeah, and Banana just like
Oh, Banana.
rips this hand out of your hands, and just like as it's falling, just like starts to just like not. This doesn't taste very good, and just crash as you guys hit the floor, and you both just tumble outside of the dumbwaiter, and Banana just tries to make a break for it.
Banana, no!
Vader is like
Oh.
standing there and just like whips his mace out of like fucking nowhere and is like ready for whatever pops out of this dumbwaiter, and then it's these two. Ah!
Yeah, I since I tumble out and lose a strength roll to a dog, I'll just definitely be like on all fours and just have like the arm stretched out, calling back for Banana, as clearly Banana has bested me,
Fuck you!
but with a mouthful.
Yeah.
She's like yeeting herself.
Oh yeah, and she is just bounding away. She has this cut, severed arm in her mouth as she is running away past Vader and Ernestine. You guys can each have an action here to try and do something if you want to.
I want to try to scoop her. I want to try to just physically scoop her in the arm.
Sweet, yeah.
Apparently
Roll.
There was a brownout in my neighborhood. Sorry.
Oh,
Hooray.
but not for you.
Yeah.
That's why I have a UPS. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No,
You're good.
you're good.
Ernestine is going to cast Enhance Ability as she sees Vader going for the grab.
What did you want me to roll for this?
That is going to be like an unarmed
Like
combat, or like if you wanted to scoop her up, it could also be like an athletics. Yeah, it could totally be athletics.
Yeah.
Athletics.
Oh yes, dog scooping, the standard Olympic event.
Yes, I want to use my strength modifier, preferably.
Animal handling.
Then you get advantage with my use of spell.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very much thank you. That is going to be an 18. As I take my mace, I like redirect because I was ready to strike, and I redirect it to do like a trip and scoop. So the idea is that I swing it across and kind of like kneecap her, but gently. I'm not going for damage, and then scoop her into my arms in the process.
Banana's gonna die.
You killed the dog. And I'm kidding.
Fine.
Oh my.
So be it.
Fine.
He already told us the dog would die. I'm just trying to make.
I
it
said
cool.
no such thing. You're putting words in my mouth.
I have the audio zap.
Not yet. You don't.
What makes you think I don't run a backup? Anyway, I'm gonna try to scoop the dog. That was an 18. Just scoop Banana.
Yeah, so you totally managed to kind of like hit Banana on her little kneecaps, and she kind of just goes "Arr!" as it hurts a little bit, but she is still alive. And Ernestine and Olver, you see the hand just skitter across the floor as it comes flying out of her mouth.
All right. I will pick her up and like hold her. I'm so sorry about that, but that's really you're a police dog. You should know better than to tamper with a crime scene.
She was just collecting evidence, I'm sure.
And
Anyway, room's
Banana
clear.
smells like roast pork. Like, it is very obvious that she was eating the roast pork.
Oh yeah, I feel the grease as I'm petting her in apology, and I'm just like, I see.
Arf.
Yes, dude. I will snuggle the dog.
Yeah, and
But
and Banana is like no longer fighting. She is coming down from her feeding frenzy and back into police dog mode.
Ernestine is going to go attempt to preserve the arm if there is some sort of wrapping or something around that she can use to pick that up.
Yeah, there can totally be like some butcher's paper just hanging out.
Cool.
You look like you're about to say something. Over.
I was like thinking about what to do with it, or like I was actually kind of trying to think of a quip, but I couldn't come up with a quip in response to the fact that the arm fell. But anyway, I'm going to keep looking around for the rest of the body. That's ultimately what I'm going to do, in the hopes that there is a rest of the body.
Yeah. So with as Vader was like sweeping the area, we can just use his role. There's not really another body in here. There's just foodstuffs, just dry storage stuff. There is as you guys are like sweeping around, you do see out off in the corner there is a small spiral staircase that leads down to a sub basement level. But Baldur, none of the dirt, the like weird dirt, was over there.
Great. I suspected as much. Good to know. Amy, darling, where does that, what's in the sub-basement? Down those stairs?
Oh, so it's, and she like gets like a smile look. It's only the finest aged wine you have ever tasted.
Oh,
We were serving some. We were serving some up there. Like, Mr. Silvershield really has an amazing collection.
Would you mind terribly if we went down and took a look? Promise we won't touch anything without your permission.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all.
Wonderful. I am going to take banana and hand banana to Amy, because this seems like it might be comforting for both of them. Given
And
the
she-
circumstances.
She kind of like grabs onto banana, and banana just like starts just like and then Amy just like puts her down.
All right. Mr. Drin, shall I proceed, or would you like to go first?
Because I just realized that I also have light as a cantrip. I am going to like, I'm going to just like snap my thumb onto the sleeve of my robe and cast light and lead the way.
Like, meow, meow, meow.
Yeah, kind of more like this, you know. Like,
Vader will just kind of give you a little nod and like lift the incense censer. Kind of glance back at Doyle and Ernestine. Anyone else care to come?
Yeah, I think that might be best. And before I go down the stairs, I'm gonna look back at Amy and Banana, and I'm just gonna like point at both of them, like, you two don't touch anything for the rest of the night. Watching you.
Nope. No promises.
Come on, Mr. Charleston, let's go. Ernestine just kind of like tucks the arm under her arm and like pushes him along.
Ridiculous. Oh, by the way, I was hoping to check your notes, just confirm that like all of the names were spelled correctly of my cousins and my uncle. That story I told you about in the maze. Just would love to go over those, verify some of those facts. Just make sure you got the appropriate spelling on some of those names. They can be real tricky sometimes.
I would be delighted to go over that with you and any other things you would like to talk about, but we can maybe do that after dinner, which is going to probably be delayed.
Take forever! As I yell back up the stairs at Amy.
Olver looks back at him and goes, "What the hell?"
I didn't drop the main course.
It's
No, you
And just
just
keep, like-
Never mind.
I tried to stop a dog from contaminating evidence. Is that what you were going to say? Because that is what happened.
Mr. Charleston, you can either join us or you can wait upstairs. Your call. After you, Mr. Drin.
I'm waiting on you. You're leading the way. Right behind you.
Yeah, I continue walking down towards the.
Yeah, and as you get down there, it is a cold, small, circular room, probably about 6-7 feet across. It's got a bunch of wine bottles shoved into alcoves within the stonework, and it's down on the floor. There's just like a lot of these like sacks and boxes, just littered down here. It's pretty small. What are you trying to find here?
Evidence. There's no part of me that's like looking for anything specific, just looking for anything suspicious. Maybe like a weapon that was used to carve up someone's hand, or just anything.
Yeah, why don't you roll an investigation and let's see what you find.
Can I assist, since I am going to also proceed to sweep the room in much
Yeah.
the same fashion as I did before?
Absolutely, roll it with an advantage.
Oh, thank God. 19.
Yeah, so one thing, so you definitely find as you're kind of like sweeping the room, the one thing that you find is that there is this one bottle that's been taken off of like out of place, and as you look in there, you can see all the way down at the back of this like circular wine bottle alcove, just this about 4-inch diameter kind of circular impression. And you can see that this bottle was very, very recently taken out of this alcove.
Is it surrounded by other bottles?
Yeah, so there are bottles that are lining like this whole kind of circular wall in their individual alcoves.
Right.
This one is out of place because it was recently removed, and there is this interesting kind of circular impression, a likeness of which you would remember as the same one being on the tree in the hedge maze. And it looks like somebody's already been down here.
What I actually meant was like, are there bottles of similar label like around it, or is it like is it obviously different? Like, what I'm looking for, like something like some identifier of said bottles. But also, I will cast Detect Magic to see if I can spot like maybe any sort of fuck, I don't know what kind of magic I'm looking for here.
Let me just read.
You're probably hoping to find
Friendship.
It's a visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. So I'm kind of looking to see if maybe this thing was moved,
dude,
or
there is, as you like cast Detect Magic and you kind of like look down in there, you see two very bright auras. The first aura is all the way at the back of that alcove, right where that circular kind of depression is, where it looks like there would be a coin. That shit's magic as fuck. And you also, as you like look away, you see that the whole room has just this like faint aura of magic, as if there was some type of spell or ward just on the room itself.
Right, I totally forgot about the fucking coins. I even heard you talk about it in the recap. I pull out my coin then, and
I was gonna say, if you don't do this, I'm going to snipe you on it.
I'm an idiot. No, I just totally forgot it. I was so focused on finding the killer and I went into full fucking
detective mode.
And
Thank you,
forgot about
Batman.
the
I
game.
appreciate your service.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah. I take the coin and put it towards the circular depression.
Yeah, and as you put it into the circular depression, you notice that the magic aura in the room gets a little bit brighter for a second and then dims back down. But your coin, like, there is no noise, nothing happens. Like you kind of discerned before, it seems like somebody's already been here.
If utter when Vader observes this go down, he will just kind of walk up to Olver. Somebody beat you to it, I presume? I'm starting to get the sense of how this game works.
It's all one and done. You only get one chance, but we all get one. Ooh, interesting.
Man, I wish we knew what type of symbol showed on the coin. It would help us find who else has been down here.
Well, it's going to be a light, so we need to look for someone who's gotten more lights on the coin, I presume. Much like Mr. Charleston's coin lit up.
Still only 2. I wasn't down here earlier. And all.
Well, that's a relief. I'd have
Back
to...
into my cod piece.
But can I observe Doyle's coin to see if it don't they light up in different colors or something? Is there anything that is distinguishable about the way they light up? Nothing.
They're all just red, and it seems to go just clockwise around.
Starting in the top left quadrant and then going around.
Yep.
Right.
Ooh, interesting. So, going to places where people haven't been. The only one who has more than 2 that I've seen is Silvershield himself.
And Amy looks up. You've seen Mr. Silvershield today?
Oh, yeah, we've worked together. We go way back. Just wanted me to remind me of some stuff. Yeah, no, he's upstairs getting ready for the activities.
Doyle, you said his coin is lit up?
Oh, yes, he has a fully maxed out coin. I'm sure he's just waiting for someone else to also have a maxed out coin. Although his only had one side of the coin lit up, I'm not sure if it goes to 2 sides. 8 might be difficult, but this little place is quite large. And based on what he said,
he didn't seem angry or surprised that there's a fucking hand in the kitchen?
Technically, the hand's now in the basement.
True.
Whatever.
I don't think he knows, does he?
He didn't let on that he knew exactly that there was an arm. He did acknowledge that there was a scream and a platter sound and that I should go and look into it. He didn't seem to have any concern. He assumed the staff would appropriately take care of the situation. So
is he participating?
Is there like a second pig? Or...
I find it odd that he would be participating in his own game that he presumably set up.
If he set it up, I mean, you might want to test it. It could also be kind of like one of those MacGuffins. If you want to try and get a completed coin, you could always try and steal it from him.
It's not a bad gaff.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past anyone here to steal someone's coin and take the light from it.
Why tempt anyone, though? That's just asking to get robbed.
Yeah, but in your own house with, exorbitant amount of money, what else are you going to do for entertainment? Isn't that what people do here? I've only heard stories. I've never been in a building this large that wasn't underground or infested with monsters.
Are we going to forget that somebody could be dead? What have you guys found here? What is any clues?
So far, I found a lovely vintage, and Vader's going to pick up the bottle that was displaced from the slot, tuck it under his arm, give everybody a nod, and head back up the stairs.
You said you weren't going to touch anything!
No, we told you not to touch it.
Yeah, you are not... You'll drop it, whatever you touch, so please do not.
Our guests here today, and we love you, Amy, but... it's time to get going back upstairs, I think.
Roll a persuade as she starts to walk up the stairs.
I would love to roll a persuade.
I'd say you're a bard. That's one of the bard's
Bread
best
and
things,
butter.
right?
That is my highest number. That's a 24.
Yeah,
Scoot the boot.
yes, her boot is a scootin'. As she kind of walks back up the stairs. You didn't. You guys didn't find any clues. You were searching down here, right? I just don't know what to do.
Over finally
Return
looks
the
at her and
sweet
just
dog, darling.
Over finally looks at her and gestures and says, "Be calm. I will keep you updated if we find more. But for now, just don't worry about us."
Okay. Look, and she takes a deep breath and she tries to sheath her rolling pin that she's been carrying around like a sword, but it just bounces off her belt. Damn it. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna go back and work on the dinner. Mr. Charleston, Mr. Silvershield didn't seem mad about dinner.
He seemed preoccupied about non-dinner related things.
Okay.
But I'm preoccupied with what's going to happen with dinner.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and let me know if you need anything. Hey, have we seen any of the other guests, Harriet or Lady Silverhall?
Not in a few minutes.
Okay, do you want me to go and tell the constable about that? Or
they're in the kitchen, so go ahead and head back up there, figure out our backup plan for dinner. Not only has the pork been dropped, it has also been covered in dog hair at this point.
Oh. Did we need this anymore? And Ernestine holds up the arm.
Ooh,
We could always
yes,
have
we
long
should.
pig.
The other white meat, not as good as what some people may expect.
While I don't
Um,
recommend eating it, it's not going to be particularly enjoyable unless it's marinated. We should perhaps either hang on to it or turn it into the authorities. How are we all feeling about this situation? Because I personally am quite perturbed.
I think heading back upstairs might be a reasonable thing to do. Get the appropriate authorities involved in all of this. I did want to check why that dumbwaiter actually did fall. I wasn't that heavy. It was just me and a dog.
I don't know that dumbwaiters are meant to hold that much weight.
They
the weight
certainly
of
aren't
two
called
beings.
smart waiters.
True. They're also not called weak waiters. So I'm going
They
to just
are-
go look at that, make sure everything is up and up there. Welcome to help out. And I'll go ahead and just weave on in between people and make my way back upstairs to where the dumbwaiter is. And what I would like to do is just send it back up to the floor and see if there's anything underneath the dumbwaiter. Because if someone chopped off an arm, put the arm in there, and then sent it up, it could have been a stash spot, is what I'm hoping to find of any more craziness. So,
why don't you what's everybody else? Where does everybody else want to go as Doyle is cruising back up to the kitchen?
Vader is going to take this bottle of wine and find a spot on the floor in the first part of the cold storage that we entered that is clear of the dirt, and basically get down on the floor and start balancing this wine bottle on its side and start spinning it like a game of spin the bottle. And I will explain what that means whenever you're ready. But that's what I'm doing.
nice.
Yeah, I think everybody can kind of see this happening. Doyle, you kind of notice that Vader is as you're walking out the door, you notice that Vader sits down and starts spinning the bottle. But Olver and Ernestine, what are you guys up to?
Ernestine is like, okay, I guess I'll just hang on to this. it does not appear that there needs to be any more serious investigation going on, so I'd say she's distracted by spin the bottle. What's going on there, Potter? Seemed like a pretty good vintage to be using it like a centrifuge.
Well, the liquid helps keep the spin going until I get the results.
Of what?
Oh, that's step 2. Just a moment. And he'll sit and seem to start praying. This is me stalling while I make sure I have the exact wording of this question correct.
Totes.
Gotcha.
All right.
I'm not trying to be ridiculous. I'm trying to make sure that I phrase this correctly.
Olver starts walking around. Like, my goal is I'm going to start walking around the house and checking on the status of all the people we've met, while avoiding rhubarb.
Boo. Yeah. So. Oh no! Actually, you're right. He is hostile towards you now.
Yeah. No, not
DM
violent, but just hostile.
I mean, DM's discretion.
Uncooperative.
DM's discretion. He's
No,
booking-
no. Listen to the language one more time. A creature
Listen.
prone to violence might attack you.
He is a police officer.
Another creature might seek retribution in other ways at the DM's discretion.
I don't know why you're giving him more ideas.
What I'm
Okay,
saying
Dano.
is that home dude was not prone to violence.
That you know.
Fantasy Animal
Animal
Vegan has tipped $20 just in case you're inspired to perform a musical ditty. Okay.
I can sing at intermission. It's fine.
There you go.
Let's say,
Karaoke number by Lady Bedivere.
we can do karaoke, and then Bonk will do the harmonica to the
Harmonica
karaoke
that.
number.
Jesus Christ.
Boom.
Musical accompaniment.
Yep.
Got you.
That
I know how
that,
well the
that will
harmonica
happen
soothes your
soon at intermission. Okay. We can make this happen. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. But also, thank you for donating $20. That was extremely generous. That was not needed. And holy fuck, you're incredible. And yeah, so Olver, why don't you roll me an investigation and then I'll give you a little rundown of who you can find.
One.
I
I find rhubarb.
was saying, let's get some crits in the chat, and I'll tell you exactly who you find first.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
and you kind of like where do you check first?
The kitchen.
Rhubarb's office.
Yeah. And as you're walking up and you kind of like walk into the kitchen, you're like, okay, I don't hear him. I don't hear that motherfucker's voice. And you start to round the corner, and Vader, the camera like jump cuts to your wine bottle spinning, just keeps spinning, it's spinning, and then it smash cuts to you in first person walking around the corner, and you can just see just standing there, arms crossed, foot tapping. So what brings you here, Mr. All Above Board? And we're gonna go to intermission.
Yay. Oh no.
That was
I just hate the question, where do you go first, motherfucker?
it's too good.
It doesn't matter. I go wherever the bad shit that's about to happen to me is.
Yeah, and I need to know where to draw that up for you, dude. Look, as like I need a good sous chef to help me draw up this situation, okay?
Uh-huh.
But
Chefs
with
don't draw.
yikes. Not that kind of chef, but okay. We are now taking our little break. We are not going to a starting soon scene because we want to give you guys something to do while we do it. Do we want to do the musical number now before I go to the bathroom? Because I want to hear it.
I also want to go to the bathroom before I do the musical numbers. So.
Oh.
Okay, well, so Mark, you go while Alandra sings for us.
But the harmonica,
And then
I'll just hurry back and come in.
I am absolutely not being accompanied by the harmonica. That's gonna screw up all the levels on everything that we're running right now.
That's a great implication that anything about this is going to go well.
Oh yeah.
Look at the vibe.
Okay. For some reason, okay. I mean, I was just gonna like wait for the prompt to occur while we like played whatever this dumb shit game is. What's the play? What's the play?
Ladies and gentlemen, Alandra, aka Letty Bedivere, singing Ave Maria for you here today.
Jesus Christ. That's not in my range, but Ave Maria. Ave Maria. I'm not a soprano, I'm a mezzo, but there you go.
But
Fuck
you can
yeah!
actually sing.
Let's go! That was sick!
I will take requests throughout the game if you want.
Mad Lib.
Stick it to like pop songs, you'll have a better, or musical theater, you'll have a better shot.
Yep. Everybody give it up for Lady Bedivere. We are now Fantasy Animal Vegan, thank you for the Hundy bits. Songs to P2. We are now here. We want to have like
fun,
give
me that suspense music.
Fun music for the giveaway. I know it's this episode has just been very chill. Let's switch that up. But are you guys ready for our giveaway? You guys want to win some? You guys want to win some fucking dice?
I can't.
We'd love to, but we're not allowed. So one of you guys has to.
Yeah, so we like I said, we are going to be giving away this super awesome set of dice that we made here in house. It is TGN colored dice. Remember that if you won Bluey and Warp Bob, you cannot win for another 2 weeks. You're banished. But for everybody else, you guys can totally get in on this giveaway. Unfortunately, it is within the Con US only. My label program sucks and won't let me ship internationally. So I am sorry if you do not live within the US. There are no returns, no ship backsies, no givesies backsies. These are going to be yours, and you're going to love them. Other things, you have to be a follower to win. Subs do have a slightly higher chance of winning. So if you want a higher chance of winning, hit that sub button. But without further ado, we are going to... Oh my god, you scared the ever-living shit out of me!
That's not how you spell artisanal, is it?
I thought that's what you were building up to.
You can't do that. You can't do that until after he's
I rushed
peed.
to get back here.
I wish we had the heart rate monitor on for this stream.
I thought you were hyping me up.
No!
Oh my god.
All right, if you want to be in this giveaway, hit the follow button or else you won't be able to win. Everybody do ! Dice. That's going to get you in this giveaway. The dice are made from condensed souls. Yes, it's working. I see people's names populating here. So without further ado, I am going to turn it over to the wonderful Lady Bedivere, who is going to guide us on a chat-driven quest.
This is indeed going to be a quest. We're doing something slightly different, similar but different to what we've done in the past. So today, get your thinking caps on. We are going to, while Baru is out of the room, create our own magical item that could appear in a D&D game. So, to start, we need to pick a category. So it's not fully Mad Libs, but it's still, chat sourced. So, first thing we gotta do, we gotta decide what kind of magic item we are going to create. D&D Beyond has these excellent categories. I'm gonna read them off to you, and you guys can just popcorn into the chat what you think we should build. Your options, according to D&D Beyond, are armor, potion, ring, rod, scroll, staff, wand, weapon, or wondrous item, which is the hilarious term for anything else. A ring or rod?
Ring rod. Yeah, ring rod.
Ring rod.
Ring rod.
So a hollow rod?
So is that a rod that has a ring to it, or is that a ring that can become a rod?
It's actually a rod with a small hole in it that you put onto your hand.
There you go.
All right, let's see. We got some.
This guy gets it.
We got rod, weapon, wand, ring. Yes, bonk is always banned from everything, unfortunately.
Yes.
All right, looks like
Usually,
rod...
fortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's intentional.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like our magic item type is going to be a rod. We're gonna start with this as a base, and
The rods have it.
Yeah, the rods have it. All right, so let's figure out. So we're creating a rod. Rods in D&D have a lot of fun applications. What do we want this rod to do? Do we want it to be a healing item? Do we want it to be a buff debuff item? Or what's my third category? I always have 3 and I forgot to look them up and write them down correctly before I came here. Because when I homebrew items, there are 3 possibilities. Sorry. Switching to a totally different...
I like fantasy animal vegan suggestions.
Yes. It can be a healing, it can be a buff debuff, or it can be a damage related item. Do you want it to provide healing? Do you want it to provide buffs / debuffs? Or do you want it to be a damage based?
There's something that I really like that you forgot that magical items can do damage. That was the category we forgot, right?
That was the category that I whiffed on, yes. That's the third category.
This is why I like role-playing with you. It's not damage first.
Yeah, no, it's never damage. I also notoriously, as a DM, will not give my players items because inventory management is annoying as shit. So
Yeah, that's why you make the players do it.
All right, what seems to be healing, buff, third option, damage, healing, creation was not a category, Warped Bob.
TBD.
It's just a really strong buff for something that wasn't there.
I'm liking this Rod of Riverdance scenario.
Okay, Rod of Riverdance. Sure, let's build the Rod of Riverdance. I wasn't going to start with the name, I was going to come at the end, but...
No, Dave did a solid there. I think it's too good to pass up.
Right, we're going to build the Rod of Riverdance. So, that's the name of our item. The rarity level on this, we're going to say it's legendary. I'm just making that call for everybody's sake.
It's going to do way too many things.
Oh, interesting. So, I'm gonna have to change this. Anyway, it's fine. So, the Rod of Riverdance. What does the Rod of Riverdance do? I'm thinking this is gonna probably be some sort of like spellcasting or buff debuff situation. Is that feeling right to everybody? Oh God.
There's the most buff debuffs in chat, so that tracks.
Yep. Thank you for keeping an eye on this for me. It's hard for me to read chat and type at the same time.
I got you.
Is that a fantasy animal? You going for a cats can't dance montage?
Oh God, this is where the musical number would kick in if I could actually retain any songs from that musical, but unfortunately I'm not buffed up on that. So we've got a rod.
I for sure have a Cats reference in the bank ready to go
for
this game. I'm so excited.
I'm terrified. All right, so what does the Rod of River Dance do? Let's see what kinds of suggestions. Buff to dancing checks. That's a good suggestion. Summons a cartoon cat to dance with you. All right, casting Otto's irresistible dance. I don't know. That's a pretty high level spell. That would make this magic item relatively unattainable unless you were a bard of a very high level.
Sup, Ernestine?
Yeah, for real.
Miss Warpbob, what's a will save? We're playing 5e. I only have to say that because in my Friday game, the DM and I constantly reference will saves and everybody yells at us. I see you. I know you're in chat, Friday DM, and I love you. Okay. So, Dancing Cane for a young Frankenstein bit. Cha-cha real smooth. Let's see. Turns
No,
shoes.
Bonk is banned.
Bonk is banned.
From the raffle, thank you very much.
Stomp, slide to the
Stomp.
right.
He said slide to the right. What are you doing?
We can hover this. It's our own object.
It's true. It's true.
All right. So, seems,
Real smooth.
within 60 feet centered on user, all creatures willing to join into the dance receive the benefits of any buff spell cast by the user. Ooh. Getting fancy. All right. How are we feeling? Are we feeling we like this as a buff spell?
It's a pretty solid buff.
Yeah, is this like starting your own flash mob level rod?
Kind of.
That's kind of what I'm getting. Interesting thing about this, since it is the Rod of River Dance, technically only your feet would be involved, which means that if you're a spellcaster, it would leave your hands free to be able to cast spells that require physical motions, if we're gonna get that kind of technical.
Interesting.
Bonk is immune to the effects of the rod, apparently.
I'm just constantly dancing. You
Unlikely.
can't see my feet during the stream, so
He's just gonna do it anyway.
Dancing feet. He's got those dancing feet. Those feet that can't be beat. I will keep trying to make this a musical episode, much to everyone's chagrin.
It will be. There's not much stopping us from just doing it. Bonk's getting some more musical instruments. If you just want to just be the band.
Way weak. I gotta wait for that delivery.
It has been a dream of mine to like have a musical accompanist, like a live person like playing music.
I'm not the person to do it,
but
I
now
will
it's going to
try.
be Bonk.
Well, I was going to say,
Ugh.
if you actually want to do that, I do know who we can call because they're both a D&D nerd and a professional musician. I will hit you up later.
Oh, yeah, let's talk.
Collaborate and
All right,
listen.
so we're going to create this as an area of effect buff. We're going to riff off of Gwen's suggestion of everyone within radius of the user gets the benefit of the buff. What buff spell does the Rod of Riverdance cast? What is the buff that everyone receives here? What kind of buff? Are we looking at healing? Are we looking at something like a guidance spell that gives everybody benefits to add to their rolls, or like a bardic inspiration style spell?
Info, persuasion,
Everybody gains all the benefits
performance.
of the oath of throwing it back.
Yes. A little one-shot Questers shout out and throwing it back, Paladin.
Everyone who starts dancing has a light shined on them.
Instant spotlight.
Get that instant spotlight in the form of the light spell.
In the
You,
form of the light spell.
If they fail, they are just slightly to the
Darkness.
left of their spotlight.
Suggestion for a dex
can't find their
bonus.
light.
Suggestion for
No, they
advantage
cannot
on
find their light.
Okay, we've got advantage on charisma checks as a suggestion. We've got dex buff as a suggestion. Yes,
I feel
please
like
make sure that you're joining the giveaway if you haven't already. It's !dice. You have to be a follower to join. Subs have a slightly better chance. And I will keep riffing until people subscribe if they need me to. Not indefinitely, because this isn't my game. Okay, we're liking the dex bonus idea.
That's
All right,
fun.
so
With this, if you have enough people, is it intimidating?
Oh, that's interesting. I was gonna say
You
maybe
just have a flurry of people suddenly dancing, like I assume in unison.
Yeah, you get to cast the fear spell if you have at least like 12 backup dancers.
Well, I was gonna
At
say,
higher
maybe-
levels.
I was gonna say maybe it scales, so like bardic inspiration scales with levels, so maybe you get like a dex boost, but the more people, the more party members or friendlies affected by the spell, the higher die level you can roll for the buff, maybe, so that it scales accordingly. We could do something like that. That's an interesting prospect. Sorry, I'm looking at the builder to see. So, dance-off weapon, yes. I mean, this technically anything can be a dance-off weapon in D&D if you try hard enough. When it casts, I have to sing, I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. Thank you for making something in my range.
Love it.
Can't go wrong with
God,
that.
this is the worst. Great. So we're gonna say that the Rod of River Dance, within 60 feet, centered on the user to whom it is attuned. All creatures willing to join the dance receive the benefits of the buff. The buff is going to be a bonus to your dexterity. And we're gonna, let's see if we can scale this. I'm gonna have to look at the exact mechanics of this later, when I'm not on stream and scrambling with too many windows open. But it'll be a bonus to your dex, and I'm gonna say that if we're gonna do something like if it exceeds 6, you get like a +1 to your dex, maybe. And then if you can get more than 6 people involved, you achieve a flash mob. And everybody gets a +3. I still think there's something that we can tease out at some point with the fact that you're not using your arms. But I'm not sure what that is yet. So, still willing to take suggestions, and we'll flesh it out later, as it were.
All right. Do we have is that ish it? Or you...
I think we've got the right ish, and I think that I will fill in the rest of the specifics, and then maybe I can post it in the Discord later when it's like a completed stat block, because I can make all the grammar correct because my notes are terrible. Oh god, your arms detach and dance on their own. I think that's a debuff, Fantasy Animal Vegan.
No, your arms become magical dancing weapons. It's fine.
Yeah, they don't hurt.
Oh, you guys have played too many games that I've DM'd. Y'all are getting weird now.
You made me like this.
I know. What was it? Was it when I made you shoot your friends in Deadlands?
Or when Mark made me kill babies.
It might have been when Mark
that never
made you
happened.
kill
That wasn't
kinda,
real. No, that doesn't track.
That kind of started everything.
That was not anything that I had you do. Everything's fine.
All right. I think we've got a good structure for a fantastic Rod of Riverdance magical item. We will continue to flesh this out. I will make sure to share it in the Discord. If you're not in our Discord, you should join it, because I'll be posting this later, probably tomorrow. So good. Thank you all. We are compiling all of these, the Mad Libs and the other crowdsourced items, and at some point we're going to do something fun with them. So stick around, stay tuned, and we'll let you know when all of that occurs. Brew, are we ready to do one last call for this giveaway entry?
Yep, we're going to do one last call. If you're not in the giveaway, make sure you're a follower, then type !dice to get in there. Don't worry,
No.
Pylos can't win.
Slow down. I didn't enter the competition. Wicked Bloodshed, right above me, asked what the dice command was because he can't have the volume up in bed. Enter the giveaway. So I was showing him the command. That aside, also, I'm blacklisted and can't enter the competition anyway.
Sounds guilty.
Look, for all of you guys who think that we're cheating, like, Brew does actually go in and make sure that we cannot enter. Like, we are not cheating. We're trying to help you. We want you to join.
For those of you who think that we're cheating, what the fuck, man?
This is for you.
We do this for you. I've sung multiple things on stream because you asked for it.
I really miss karaoke, guys.
Same.
Okay, so if you haven't hit the follow button and type exclamation mark dice. Do that now. You have 10 seconds to do so before I'm going to close this giveaway, and then we are going to pick a winner. And by 10 seconds, I mean, give me a drum roll, please, guys. There you go, Thantos. Just got it, and giveaway is now closed.
Slipping in just under the wire.
Dude,
there.
the typo almost got him. I'm serious. But no, wait. I need the actual drum roll now, because now I'm going to pick the winner. The first one was just the drum roll to close the giveaway. Now I need the winner drum roll. Do-do-do-do!
Tim B. Deuce!
Tim B. Deuce! Everybody give Tim B. Deuce a congratulations. You are going to get a direct message from the Torpid Network account, and we will get these dice out to you ASAP tomorrow. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen. Nestor, maybe you want to talk about the 12-hour stream while I do a little work here.
Sure. For those of you who are unaware, we are doing a 12-hour stream on 12/12. So December 12th at 10, maybe at noon. We don't know yet for sure. Join us for a 12-hour stream. If you were here for the 24-hour stream, you will know that we do not take any long format stream lightly. So we'll be doing a full 12 hours of variety stream content featuring GeoGuessr, Giant Jenga, karaoke, Rocket League, all types of stuff, and everything that we do will be modifiable by donations, so you can alter the way we play the game or even the rules of the games in some cases. And all of that is to benefit an organization called Black Futures Lab, which is a barrier organization that takes it upon themselves to help people of color get involved in local government all the way from the grassroots level all the way to the top of government to put a stop to just. Sorry. I spit down the wrong pipe. To put a stop to racism, to systemic racism in politics. So we will be donating all of our revenue for that day, subs, donations, bits, and everything to Black Futures Lab, which we're really excited about. We're really excited to be able to support them. So if you want to participate, come by on 12/12 at 10 a.m. And if you can't donate or don't have bits or anything like that, don't think that has to stop you from coming and taking part. We tell everybody that the freest way to support is just to have a window open, have a tab open and muted. So that way we can maintain a high viewer count and visibility amongst all of the different categories that we'll be in. So hopefully we'll see you there. And that's going to be an exciting day. 12/12. Put it in your calendars.
And I need you guys to riff for like one more minute because I need to pee again.
Okay, song request. What do you want to hear me do?
Also, musical instrument request if you want me to put anything else in this order. So,
1 week by Bare Naked Ladies, done in the style of opera.
I am not, dude. I am not
All
a trained
Star by
artist.
Smash Mouth.
All Star, I can do. I can do All Star. Hang on.
Since you've looked at me.
Oh my god. Okay, All Star.
just don't stop coming.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow.
Whoa,
Hey
yeah.
now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. You're welcome.
Boom.
God damn it.
So good.
Yeah, fun fact, fair use means we can't get copyright stricken, and that sounded nothing like the original.
Yeah. It was for comedic effect too.
Mhm.
Oh
Got
my
him.
God.
Also,
Significantly
why are
altered.
bongos so expensive?
Huh?
Why are bongos so expensive?
I think I have bongos in my garage. Let me
Dibs.
check
I will come
before
get them.
you order.
Dibs.
We definitely have one of those like box drums that my brother's friend made that's just sitting in our living room. So
Cool. I mean, so far I've got a penny whistle, a slide whistle, a mini xylophone, an ocarina, and a mouth harp. So
okay.
You are so banned from the stream as soon as those get here. You think I'm gonna let you on the air with those?
it's so that way I can randomly pull one of them out
Oh.
infrequently.
Fucking
I'm
slide
sorry.
whistle.
I was really hoping for
How
the
often-
full one-man band scenario. Gotta get a drum, you gotta get the attachment, you
Right.
gotta get the clanky things on your feet.
Yeah. Thigh drum. That'll probably come up with something great.
I'm sorry, I don't have a
Nope.
box drum in the living room anymore because Bluey has it now, so you can go fight him for it.
Great. Done. Challenge accepted.
A duel at dawn.
Wow. Okay.
The instruments.
All right.
Are we ready to get back into a game here? Get back
Love of
into
God, yes.
a confrontation that is about to happen between a
Wine bottle and
a short kobold and a tall businessman. A wine bottle
Businessman,
and
sorcerer.
oh, sorry, excuse me, a businessman sorcerer.
he's a businessman first.
A weird, unexplained game of spin the bottle is afoot. There is a disembodied hand, and you guys haven't heard from a couple people in a while. But yeah, let's reel it back in here. As Olver, you step through the kitchen door, and who would be waiting for you but, of course, Detective Rhubarb, arms crossed, and he just looks up. Well, what do we have here? Why would you deceive me like that?
Detective, you're a man of the law. Surely my deception is not the worst thing that's ever happened towards you.
That is correct, but
Well, then maybe we can just forget the whole thing. And he kind of pats him on the shoulder and attempts to walk by him.
and he grabs your hand with a little bit more strength than you thought he would have. Look, I don't think that you killed this person. So why
Then why are
What
we
do
having
you-
this conversation?
you tell me?
He pulls out the coin. Olver pulls out. I pull out the coin. I don't know why I said he as though. Yeah. Olver pulls. I pull out the coin. And I look at Rhubarb and I say, "Do you know what this is, detective?"
And Rhubarb pulls out his. It has no lights in it. Yeah, it's whatever the parlor game is for this year's gathering.
That's right. And see, you and I were tied.
And
Well, I think that this whole body thing here is a ruse. And so I chased the clue like any good gamesman would. and I made the attempt to find my point. And I gesture the coin.
You think that this is a trick?
Well, I'm no detective, but that is what I think.
Look, if you can find all of the people who were not just here and bring them here, then I will believe you. But
With respect,
people who have
how do I know that?
No. People who have nothing to hide don't cast magic on men of the law.
Clearly, Detective Rhubarb, you have not done very much business. Everyone has something to hide, including you right now. Why would I bring you all these people if I don't know? How do I know that me bringing you all these people isn't to help your cause of winning this parlor game?
And he literally just like looks down at his coin and just like fucking he's takes and he flicks it to you. Look, I'm just here to make sure that everybody is safe.
And I'm just here to win. And I flick it back to him.
And he grabs it. If I find out that you had anything to do with that hand,
I'll put the cuffs on myself. And Olver walks away. Specifically now in search of Reginald and Arthur Fairbrand.
Sorry, I'm reading this block of text that I just got sent from somebody.
Uh-oh.
My bad.
I was like, I did hear lots of typing from somewhere.
I mean, I'm happy to read it out loud too. I just figured it would be helpful for you to be able to read it as I read it.
Yeah, and I think that as Olver walks out, I think now would be a good time to go back to the bottle spinning, where you can tell us what that is.
Great. So, I just sent this to Brew as well to make it easier for him. What Vader Bruin is doing is he is casting the augury spell. He's using the bottle as his focus for the augury. And the way augury works is that you employ a divining tool to receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. And then that entity, the DM, will choose from the following possible omens: weal for good results, woe for bad, weal and woe for both good and bad, and nothing for neutral results. Doesn't take into circumstances anything that might change the outcome. It's just from this moment, the exact, like, if everything stays exactly as is, other than my action. Do you want me to declare the question or the course of action that I'm proposing to take, or do you want to just tell me what results I get and then have me act from there?
Yeah, no, as the bottle spins around, it lands just straight at the door. And as you like look out the door, you can see as Jonathan Hadley kind of opens the main door to walk in, you can see straight out the door off in the distance the graveyard there.
Excellent. Cool. As the bottle comes to rest, I'll just go, wonderful. Well then, And I'll get up and kind of like dust the dirt off of my robes and straighten my everything. I will pick up the bottle. I will look at it. Is Amy still here?
No, she slunk off to the kitchen at Ernestine's behest.
Excellent. Then I will walk up to Mr. Hadley. I will say, thank you very much. I did promise I wouldn't touch anything. I will hand it to him, and I will walk out on my trajectory.
Oh, yes, this is the... Would you like a glass?
If you're offering, certainly, but I did promise your chef that I wouldn't touch anything without permission.
Oh, these bottles are for the... Wait, would all of you like a top off?
Anybody still here with me?
I'm with you.
You are with you? Okay.
Yeah, because I wanted to know what you were spinning wine
Yes.
for.
Wonderful. Yes, a glass for me and a glass for the lady, then, perhaps.
Yeah, glass to go. Thank you.
Aren't you also around, Doyle?
I wanted to check under the dumbwaiter first, and then I think I would like to be around.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I wanted to send the dumbwaiter back up to the kitchen level, also make sure it's still working. But I did want to check underneath the dumbwaiter for one of two things, either evidence of if someone threw a knife down there after they sent the arm up, or any other sort of evidence, or weird nooks and crannies apparently have places you can put your coins, so under the dumbwaiter might be a place.
Yeah, why don't you roll investigation, and I will tell you if there's anything there.
Dope. I'm feeling really good about this because that is a 24.
Yikes. Yeah, there definitely is. As you like lift the dumbwaiter back up, you can see kind of like down in the bottom there's like a kind of like a pit area, but there's this like white object that is just kind of like poking up out of this pit and catching the light, and you can see that it, as you kind of like pull it up, it's like what it looks like. It's like a pinky bone that's like, like this section of finger right here.
Mm-hmm.
that looks like it almost got like caught and trapped and ripped off when the dumbwaiter was pulled down last.
Dope. Cool. I've already touched it, so I'm gonna put it in my pocket. Is the arm still down here, or did that get taken upstairs?
Ernestine has the arm, and she is here.
Yeah, I will catch up with Ernestine and take a look at that hand to see if it happens to be missing any bones out of the fingers that have been like pulled back and out. But I don't believe there was any sort of like bloodshed marked on the description near those areas.
Correct. So basically all of the fingers look like they were ripped backwards, but they're all still on that hand. This bone, while new and fresh, is not from this hand.
An erroneous pinky.
And when you say new and fresh, so like it still has like ligaments, like it clearly came out of a fresh
when
body?
I say like,
or is it like pristine
I said
white bone?
When like I said new and fresh, I meant like it hadn't been sitting in that pit for a long time. It's like dried bone. Like
Cool,
it's like obviously it has been out of body for some time, or it hasn't been alive for some time.
Got it. Yes, probably from a skeleton.
God, I hope the bone is from a skeleton. Otherwise, my sense of biology is very inaccurate.
It also come from a tree.
Yeah, it's
exactly
probably
what I was thinking.
Probably dirt from the ground. Like, what can I say?
Could be a bone fruit.
Are we in Chult
any
now?
number
What
of
the
things.
hell?
Yeah, no, all sorts of things are happening. To the graveyard. Shall we? I'll pass on the wine. Thank you, though.
Ernestine takes his glass and just dumps it into hers.
Very good.
And Olver, I think you can see this happening from the top of the stairs as well as you as you leave the kitchen.
Fuck, Olver's probably like, Jesus Christ. Because I am pretty serious about the fact that I think that this murder mystery is actually just a ruse as part of the parlor game.
A distraction. It's a parlor trick.
So I'm going to go and find. Oh fuck! Actually, I was pretty set on the Fairbrands, but I didn't really have a goal when I found them. I'm gonna go and try and find Entrar.
Okay. Yeah. Where would you look?
I would be looking for an office of his.
Okay. Yeah. So you know that there's nothing of that sort up on the first two levels. So it would probably be up on the third level. And as you go up there, you can see basically a hallway that has, you know, a bunch of doors down each side. They look like they're bedroom doors. You see down on the right side, one of the doors has your name on it. And down at the very end of the hallway, there is kind of like a larger door, like a you know, that would seems like it's like the master suite. And then across from that large door is a small staircase that goes up to an attic. You would think that, you know, any type of office thing would probably be at the end of this story.
Okay, but the room that says my name on it is just my room.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's
Okay, then
that's just your
then
bedroom.
I will. Yeah. I for some reason I thought that was on the second floor. Okay, but moving on. I will continue past my room towards the office looking area.
Yeah, and it's this like large ornate wood door. It's closed. You can hear from the inside just some shuffling around, and you get one knock, and you are about to knock a second time, and the door just swings open, and Entrar is standing right there. His room, like, there is a bunch of papers on the desk. Books are kind of like taken out of the shelves. It's very obvious that he was working on something very studiously in here while all the events have been taking place. He's got a desk, and then kind of like
First thing I want to
past the
clarify
desk. Mm-hmm.
Oh, go ahead, finish.
I say, yeah, there's like a desk and then like an office area, and then past that is like a bedroom. So it's kind of like a 2-room studio type deal.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is verify that this is not another image projection like the first time we met.
And he like he kind of he looks at you like you're doing that, and he just kind of like smiles, laughs, and like shakes his, or he holds his hand out. It's nice to finally meet you.
The pleasure's mine. And I kind of gesture into the office. May I?
Absolutely. Come on inside.
He Olver walks in now with like a much different sort of like a business sort of stance. His hands are in his pockets, you know, he's like not trying to give too much away. Very straight back, walks around, you know, very investigative of the whole room. And then he kind of turns and looks at Entrar and says, "So do you have anything to do with..." No, actually, no, that's not what he says. He says, "So what exactly are you working on?"
Oh, I was working on a proposal of sorts. Look, before we get into this, drink, I can actually have this one.
Please.
And he pours you a glass, and he walks over to the bay windows. Come over here. We have much to discuss. I hope that we can have a agreeable partnership moving forward.
If Miss Silverhall was here, I'm sure she'd have much to say about that.
I'm sure she would, but she's not.
Okay, well, I'm listening.
And he takes a sip of fantasy scotch.
Ah, good old Fotch.
Look, you enjoy games, right?
Indeed, I do.
Are you okay there?
Yeah. This is just how I imagine Olver would be sitting in the chair. He'd be the exactly
If
getting
Olver's
into
sitting like
character.
that, Entrar just stabs him right in the stomach.
No. Don't go for the stomach. Just into the leg, young Frankenstein style.
and he pulls out his coin. How many do you have?
Olver pulls out his coin and says, "Not enough to win."
And he kind of looks at your coin. He, my God! Desert Beach. Thank you for subbing for 25 freaking months. That's quite a many month. Thank you.
That's huge.
And he looks at his coin. If you can come out of tonight with more of your coin filled than silver halls, we can talk.
So is your tactic really just to make those who aim to work with you play in a foolish game?
Is it so foolish if it can make us millions?
Olver's eyes light up. Like, God damn. You just said money. Like, you just talked money, I'm in. But but like, he tries to hide it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And what of the bodies?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Motherfucking insight check.
Press
Okay,
F to
roll it.
out.
Come on. Be good. 12.
Yeah, so as he says, like, oh well, whatever are you talking about? I've just been in here working. You know, you like kind of suspect that he's lying because like it's his party, but like he seems like, you know, there's no reason that, you know, you don't have any evidence that he knows otherwise, right?
Right. So like, he could be lying, but I can't accuse him any further.
Yeah, there's like, you know, like you don't have any, like you could accuse him any further, but like he's also like a potential business partner. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. So, more points than Silverhall, and then we'll talk.
Yep, and just remember, you know, it's in this game of life, sometimes the rules are just there to bend weaker people.
Olver really fucking likes that, and he smiles and takes like just bombs the whole rest of his scotch, and like sets the glass down, and says, "Yeah." And puts his hands back in his coat pocket and his robe pockets. "I'll remember that," and walks out.
And and Gerard lets you leave as he sits back down and starts working on, like, as you kind of roll me a perception check as you walk out to see if you can catch what he starts working on.
19.
It looks like he's working on some type of, like, city contract, like some type of formal contract. What he's working on, which also generally, that those type of contracts, like, don't generally leave the government buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of nods and shuts the door behind you.
Then I will walk to join my compatriots.
Yeah, as you start walking towards the graveyard, Vader, Bruin, Doyle, Charleston, Ernestine, Carroll, you guys are making your way towards the graveyard, correct?
Yes.
Affirmative.
Apparently. I mean, I'm going. I guess they're following me.
100%.
You're the only one with a lead so far. So
Fair enough.
And as you walk out, you hear Mr. John Hadley call behind you. Don't be too long. Dinner will be soon. I just heard that Amy has almost finished the other boar.
Wonderful news. We'll be sure to be back with plenty of time.
Yeah, if she doesn't drop it again.
Mr. Charleston, I'm sure it'll be quite fine. Don't worry,
It's
we're following the
incredibly
line.
Disrespectful. That's all I'm saying.
You know, honestly, unless it's been truly damaged, you could put it back on the plate. No one would know.
Oh, they would know.
You smelled banana, right? There was a lot of ham on that dog.
There's a lot of dog on that.
Well,
hand.
that's an entirely different situation, though. If it simply fell and you put it back, look, I've eaten a
the
lot
texture
of.
completely different. The mouthfeel completely lost. The umami that you're really trying to go for is just not there.
We used to eat grass in the army. I'm not really going to complain either way.
Oh, but that doesn't mean you couldn't have also had the best grass if given the opportunity. And we have the opportunity to have the best grass if that is on the menu.
Oh, you've got grass?
Yes, I was about to say, do you have grass? Is that available? Is that an option?
Is that on the table?
It's up in my room.
Oh,
We will check that out
Noted.
later.
mhm.
Otter, I wasn't aware. What order are you from again?
Church of Thoth. We believe in celebrating all of knowledge and magic and the gifts the gods have given us, which includes grass, herbs, various other delicacies of nature.
Oh,
Oh,
Church of
how-
Thoth. That's
The big pointy one, not the spiral.
no,
not the rounded.
Talbot? Is he the guy there? Like head
Tal-
honcho?
Yes, Roger Talbot, my superior. He was actually supposed to be here this weekend, but apparently he was occupied, so I came on his behalf. Not
Oh,
sure
weird. It's
why.
the weekend. Like
they
I
wanted-
feel like when you're that high up, you get weekends off.
Actually, weekends are pretty much the only time that we specifically are supposed to work. That's how church services.
A
Anyway.
5-day weekend. I'd never imagine.
I mean, no, we work the other days of the week too. It's just a little bit more behind the scenes, you know.
No. Could you explain?
Home visits, caring for the grounds, and the church, the church flock.
Is that just like all in the city, or is that like? Do you guys go on like missions? That's a thing, right?
Yes, that is a thing. We do have multiple locations throughout throughout Faerun, really. All sorts of different orders and variations. I am stationed specifically here in Baldur's Gate. I'm the head cleric for the church here. Why do you ask? You didn't strike me as a particularly religious man. Not that I'm averse to discussing it. I just
Oh, very curious. Actually, very religious too, just in different ways. I like
course, of
learning
course.
about things like that. And learning about knowledge seems like a good way to go. So, no, was hoping to get to meet Talbot. I've heard he's done some great things in the city. Everything is fine.
Well, yes, no, he seemed very preoccupied, so I'm sure he's got very important matters to take care of this weekend. He was in the midst of a meeting when he received the invitation, even, so... Anyway...
Weren't we all?
I would love to learn why we are headed to the graveyard.
Oh, terribly sorry. I guess I didn't expect anyone to come with me. No. Saw some dirt tracked into the area down there, said a little prayer, got the implication that perhaps I should go investigate the graveyard. Also, the fact that we have a sort of severed arm seems to imply that perhaps a place where bodies are interred would be a good place to find or hide yet another body. So I thought I should go give it a quick once over. Just
or for a
cleric
body
things.
to originate. I did find this bone. And I'll go ahead and pull that out of my pocket. Yeah, it was under the dumbwaiter. Looks like
So that's not part of this one.
No,
Ernestine,
this
while
one's
she's
nice
looking
and
at the arm, she wants to see, I guess she's never really looked at the arm, if there's, say, any dirt on it.
Yeah, why don't you roll an investigation?
Also,
Investigitation.
any chance of a tattoo that says this belongs to so-and-so?
This is Jimmy's arm. Please return to
yeah,
Jimmy.
you just hold it around, and this name's just right there on his arm.
It's a 21.
Yeah, as like upon closer inspection, there is definitely some dusty dirt kind of like caked on this arm, and you can see that it's in the shape of as if some very, very thin fingers were holding this arm.
Oh, okay. So it's not everywhere on the arm. There's just a dirty mark on the arm.
Yeah, like a handprint almost.
Mm-hmm. Can I guess at the approximate size? Would I say this is like a human hand, or is this
Yeah,
something
definitely
else?
definitely
child?
a human hand. If that human hand had no flesh.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just tap the little bone that I have.
Yeah. Does it
up
fit?
where she's like onto the thing. See if it lines up about right. I will also take that time just in case to pull out my coin and tap it against the arm.
Yeah,
and then quickly put it back no matter what happens.
Yeah. Nothing happens to the coin, but yeah, that kind of piece of bone definitely lines up on this hand. Like on this handprint.
Ate that.
Yeah, it's a no from me, dog.
Well, Banana's not here.
Should we?
I didn't say no from me, dog. I said no from me, comma, dog.
Look, if no
You're
one wants to
addressing
say
Banana.
it, if no one else wants to say it, skeleton is what I'm going for. The animated variety. Should we talk to Jonathan? See if he saw a skeleton enter the house? He would have mentioned that, right? He wouldn't have just offered us a drink and not said anything about an undead walking the premise. Ooh, yeah, no.
I don't know
We should go
about
to the graveyard.
Jonathan, but
Yeah,
perhaps we
no,
should.
He's too tall to be trusted.
Ernestine, extremely tall, looking down at Doyle.
Vader even taller, looking down.
No,
What do you
you're both fine. You're the right type of tall. He's the wrong type of tall. He's got that like weird triangle shape at the top of his body. Very unattractive.
Did you just say that man was a Dorito?
He did.
Yeah.
He did, and he's absolutely incorrect about his attractiveness level. But anyway.
It's subjective. Anyway, perhaps we, since we're already way out here, just take a quick scan of the graveyard and see if we see anything disturbed.
Yes, I plan to investigate regardless. If
Yes.
you do or don't wish to come with, that is entirely your choice.
Yeah, no, we can. Well, I will
Oh
go with
no,
you.
for sure coming along.
Great.
Vader will offer his arm to Ernestine as per usual.
I think
Not-
she's
Thank you.
kind of
Ernestine.
full of
Yeah.
wine and
Sure.
disembodied arm.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a wine glass in the other hand, like, and will not be offended if she doesn't take his arm, but just
Yeah.
on principle.
And Olver, as this exchange is happening, as you guys are kind of stopped, like looking over this arm and lining up the finger with the handprints, that gives Olver ample time to catch up with you guys.
Are we okay here?
Found a
Depends on
bone.
your
Everything's fine.
definition.
Going to the graveyard. Probably
We're
some
fine.
undead.
We appear to have figured that, well, there's been a certain interaction between this bone thing and the arm, which is dirt.
Mhm.
Dirty. So we're going to go look and see if there's any
Dirt from the
disturbed
cellar.
remains out there.
Dirt from the cellar matched dirt from the graveyard. I thought we should go take a quick look around. Just in
Olver
case.
has a very yes, of course look on his face, like a uh-huh look on his face from the disjointed answers he's getting from all three of you.
We're good at this. Professionals.
And he just lead the way.
Vader will continue walking. Zep, just point of record, how long has it been since we first went down to, the basement?
Probably 15 minutes or so.
Delightful. That means I still have 45 minutes on my, light cantrip on my sensor.
It's been about an hour. No, I'm
Great,
joking.
I'm gonna
I'm
re-up
joking.
my
I'm
cantrip.
joking.
Yeah, recast it. Wow.
It's a joke. Cut me some slack, okay?
It was
Come
a good
on.
No, I support you.
Come
I just want to
on.
make sure I have a light source because I don't want to get caught fighting the undead in the dark. I mean,
Yes.
As long as we have humans with us, we're fine.
I mean, we do it all the time in Spooky Scary Skeletons. It'll be chill.
what? Yeah,
That's true.
I don't even give you cleric classes in Spooky Skeletons.
No.
So
You give us a skill.
Yeah, that's true.
no, I give you two because if you drink, you get a second skill. You just also lose that second skill at a certain point. I'm gonna proceed to the graveyard at a fairly even keel of pace, which I assume everyone is going to be able to keep up with the exception of perhaps Doyle, who might have to hustle.
I will keep up. Thank you very much.
It just might. Doyle can keep up just with. He might be moving at a little bit faster pace than a walk, but that's not a problem for y'all. You guys totally make it to the graveyard, and the first thing that you see when you're not even in the graveyard, and you don't even need to roll a perception check for this,
Ooh.
the closest grave to kind of it's has this gate with the metal archway over it. The closest grave to that archway is all sorts of dug up. It is
Oh, that's highly improper.
Whose grave is it?
Yep.
yeah, and as you
You will never know.
yeah, sorry. Nope, that's it. No, make a everybody make a perception check. Obviously, you can all see it. There's something interesting about to happen.
Natural
Whoever-
20.
Oh, thank God.
18.
18.
Olver,
Sorry, what kind of
is
check?
a perception check?
Oh. Come on. 23.
So Doyle and Vader. I will ask Doyle first. Tell me about, and this is a hilarious song. Tell me about somebody from your past that you had a really good relationship with that you have lost.
My grandmother. She was very kind and nurturing. She was my best friend for many years growing up. She taught me many things about nature, what was safe to eat, what was not safe to eat. And then she would drill me relentlessly on how to properly prepare all of these ingredients, which does come out with kind of my anger of misappropriated uses of food and such like. But no, she was my best friend for many years growing up. Very kind lady, but also very stern. So yeah, just a old, wise, gnomish grandmother, who I commonly referred to as Nana.
Cool. Vader, tell me
Yes.
about somebody from your past that you did not have a good relationship with,
They did not have a good relationship with.
and that is no longer with us.
That would be when I was in the army. There was a spy who worked for an opposing force. Oh god, we'll just lean into this. There's a spy for the opposing force. He was known by the moniker Flambeau.
How do you spell that?
I will send it to you.
There's way
Like,
more letters
like-
than you would think.
Like, fuck you.
Yeah, send the
yes.
pronunciation guide alongside it.
Anyway, there was a spy named Flambeau. We had my unit had multiple encounters with him. Specifically, I had multiple encounters with him where I actually ran into him personally, but I was never able to actually apprehend him. We had a sort of weird cat and mouse game that went on for the entire time that I was in the army. Where we would just it was literally he would know that my unit was coming in and leave a bottle of booze for me specifically to find, knowing that I'd know it was from him.
It's kind of
And-
like Greenland and Norway do with that one island.
Yes.
Okay,
It is
got it.
exactly like that. His calling card was always a handkerchief with his initial on it, and he would constantly leave it in places where he knew that my unit would find it. So we had developed this weird rivalry where someday I knew I was going to get him, but I never actually did. And right before I left the army, he took it one step too far. But I've never
That's
had a
kinda
chance
like,
to get my retribution because then I left the military.
Were you going to say something, Nestor?
Yeah, it's kind of like Neil Caffrey and Peter Burke.
Yeah. Look. Again, like every character in this campaign, more or less, this is a character based on a literary figure, so I'm just making it up.
Neil Caffrey's one of my favorite characters written for television.
So fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this Ernestine with your does Flambeau have a last name, or that's just his that's just his call sign?
His full name is Hercule Flambeau.
Fuck off.
I'm not kidding, and I'm sorry.
I think I know
What's the
how to
best
spell Hercule. Oh, Hercule.
No, Hercule. It's French. Hercule Flambeau.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, just Gurgle it. It'll be fine.
Hercule, and then I'm just writing it out phonetically here. Nope, that spells Urquele.
Or Quele. That's his stage dancer name.
Cool. Okay, that's close enough. It's okay. Yeah, so Ernestine Carroll, as you get closer to this grave that has been desecrated, has been overturned, you get up to it and you realize that this hole, the way that the dirt is around the hole, there is no goddamn way that somebody dug this shit out with a shovel. This was pushed out there by something underneath. And and you look at the headstone, and the headstone seems a lot newer than all of the other headstones around it, except for the headstone right next to it. And the headstone on this grave that has been dug up is Hercule Flambeau.
Oh. My, what a name.
That is all that it says.
No dates, no nothing.
Nope, no dates, no nothing.
No chiseled anything into it, a wreath, a dragon.
Nope.
I can't.
Oh, anyone else's music cut out?
Nope.
Nope, mine's not playing.
Earlier. Not this time, but earlier.
What's up, Art Hard? Welcome in, everybody. How you guys doing? How was Weed and D?
Woo!
Dude, I'm loving the emotes. Light it up, guys.
You missed our
Welcome
grass
in.
conversation earlier.
Well,
did.
I mean,
It's coming
But
back.
you were here
It'll
to
be
hear
back.
it.
you guys can still go get the grass. I hope you guys' campaign was
planning to.
amazing. Tell us, okay, let's see. What fun thing do we want to know? What was the silliest nickname that somebody called somebody else during your stream?
Happens all the time.
And guys, if you are just joining us, but first, before that, if you haven't gone and followed Art Hard Studios, take 5 seconds. Drop them a follow. They are awesome. And if you are just joining here to us from Art Hard Studios, welcome. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 4 to 5 times a week. And on Tuesdays, we play Dungeons & Dragons. It is our high society hijinks adventure where it's a party of three people from high society and one working Joe are at a gala, and somebody's probably about to die, and we're going to have ourselves a murder mystery, y'all.
My hand slipped.
614 Jesse, thank you for the follow. Our battle master really wanted a nap, but a hag ruined his sleep. Someone called him Snoricus, and I lost it. His name is Thoricus.
Beautiful.
I love that.
I guess that's important.
That is incredible. But guys, welcome in. I'm so happy that you guys are here. Oh, I also lost my train of thought. We
My hand slipped.
You just picked up a skull.
smoked out turtle.
Headstone, we're resolving the spot checks.
Correct.
We just made 2 background characters.
Correct. Yeah. So Ernestine, your natural 20 on that perception check lets you see that this Hercule Flambeau there is etched into this headstone, and it is a relatively new headstone, much newer than all of the other headstones around it. And it's also kind of weird that it doesn't have any dates. There's no like little saying below it. There's no picture. But it does have this name, and this grave is definitely dug up from the inside.
Does I'm not super familiar with all of the folks that might be buried on this particular estate. Is anyone familiar with a Flambeau? She kind of looks around. Hercule Flambeau? Ringing any bells?
To flambe is a cooking method, but that is as far as you might be muted.
You are
Muted.
muted.
You did get up a little earlier.
I was
Yeah,
responsible, and then I was not.
Uh-huh,
I was like, oh my god, my computer's dying.
No, that
No.
was me trying to save myself from editing problems later and then making them worse. Anybody who looks at Vader Bruin when Ernestine reads off the headstone sees that his face just immediately gets very dark, and this is where you see that he really is a half-orc, is like that scowl just gets really dark and intense for a moment.
Seeing as Ernestine spends a lot of her time attempting to weasel BS out of people, I am going to assume she notices this change in her pal.
Oh yeah.
Great. Are you familiar with Mr. Flambeau Potter?
Yes, you could say that. Although I have no reason to know why he would be here.
Are you familiar with him personally? Because he appears to be dead?
And potentially missing.
There doesn't seem to be any dates on this. Yes, well, he doesn't seem to be in his grave.
If Monsieur Flambeau has, in fact, managed to find himself dead, that would possibly be the most surprising thing about this weekend.
I find that hard to believe. Go on.
You've never met Monsieur Flambeau. Right, well, that's unsettling, to say the least.
Are you aware of any association with, say, the dark arts that Mr. Flambeau might possess? Or perhaps any debts to society, unfinished business, reasons he might be up and about?
Not that he's ever mentioned to me, but certainly wouldn't put it past him to get involved with that sort of thing. It would be certainly fitting his character as I knew him, which was some years ago. Why would he be here?
That seems to be the question.
The question.
Perhaps we should go ask our host.
Perhaps. Ernestine, are you going to draw any attention to the weird state of the dug-up grave?
I did not know that I specifically needed to, but I certainly will point out.
I'm asking because you're the only one who made the check that saw the specific condition, and so I don't want to metagame.
Well, I mean, I think I've already drawn attention to the fact that it's open and not necessarily of its or more of its own accord as opposed to someone else's.
That's what I was asking about. Because
great.
I think we can all see that it's been dug. It's specifically
Right.
You pointed out that it was dug from the inside. Okay. Oh, this is uncomfortable. All right. I have to look at my spell list. Oh, I know what I want. Okay. I'm just going to study this grave and this headstone for a moment, so.
Yeah, and as you kind of like get down to start studying this grave and the headstone, you notice that the other headstone is also new. It looks like it's been replaced. And as you like get down to see who it is, all you see on the headstone is just Nana.
Curious name. This, quite a juxtaposition. Flambeau, Nana. Seems terribly out of place.
Yeah, Doyle, you hear that from behind the grave, as Doyle, while this conversation was taking place, has slipped by everybody and gone behind the grave.
I think I still take the time to put my coin in, and as soon as the coin is in that slot that you described to me, I'll go ahead and pop my head back from behind the grave. Did you say Nana?
Yes, this one just says Nana. I assume it also has like no year or anything like that.
Nope, nothing.
Okay.
And as soon as Doyle, as you put the coin in the slot, it basically, these like black burn marks start rolling over the coin, and they just like lock it in place, and you guys hear just this rumbling as you feel the ground start to shake.
Yeah, quick catch up. There was a similar marker on the back of that grave, and I just saw the backside of this grave. But if this is Nana, this is going to be great, because she's going to come back, and I'm going to have my best friend.
Sorry, what marker? What? Sorry,
Backside of that grave, also burn markers, also a place for your coin, might raise a body from the dead, if that's the case. Don't know why my grandma might be here, but I'm super excited to find out, and also a little scared. I will not be able to kill my grandma if she's evil.
What?
Nana, that's what I called my
Nana?
grandma. She taught me everything about food.
Balder's gonna spin around to the back of these headstones real quick and look at these things.
Also, y'all check
Thank
the
you.
Discord chat for
Uh-huh.
for today's initiative.
Oh no.
Something away a little bit when we pop that bad boy open.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
I'm excited for this.
This is
exciting.
This is worse than when we have to when you give us tokens in Aurora Zero that we know aren't the right monsters and we have to guess from stat block.
yeah, I just give it all away. But so as you guys start just like hearing the ground shake and feeling the ground shake and just hearing all of the cobblestones and the gate starts to rattle, you see that the ground in Nana's grave starts to slowly start to rise up as you just hear a Kavorka, thank you for subbing for 3 months, brother. Much love, dude. You feel the
Wow,
ground.
that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. But
I know, right? It's like, I know this guy. The ground starts to shake underneath your feet as you guys see the dirt below the grave slowly start to rise. And this massive structure of bone just bursts straight through the ground, and it's this like almost looks like a minotaur that is just a skeletal minotaur, but its head, instead of it being a cow's head, it's just the like flesh peeling down the side head of Nana.
But it's still on a massively framed, tall body.
Tall skeletal body. Yes. Wielding this what looks like this massive axe made of bone.
Yeah, that's not my grandma. Well, the top part is. She's much shorter. I don't think you get taller in death.
No, definitely not.
And
I don't think we should run like the last person did.
And as you guys are standing there, you see this like red light up in the middle of its chest. And as soon as that red light turns on, you hear some more rumbling, and 3 other graves in the back rise up, and there are these smaller skeletons that all have red lights in the middle of their chests.
Cool.
And we are going to enter initiative now, and we do things a little bit differently than normal D&D. Are they coin operated? Maybe. So someone wants to hit
Gachapon monsters.
Combat. We actually use the initiative system called the Balsera system, where we are going to kind of pass the turn, so to speak, and then we will all come back and do it all over again at the top of next round. And I think that my vote would be for Doyle to have the first action as he sees his grandma rise up out of the grave, and she probably, like, I think that as she rises up out of the grave, just, Doyle, why did you let the pig drop?
I wasn't even there. This is not my fault. This is not your birthday. Get back in your hole, Nana.
And it is your turn, Doyle.
The glowing thing inside the chest, is it like an actual metal coin? Is it?
It seems to be like some sort of, it's just kind of like a light. If you want to, like, if you're a druid, just roll me an Arcana really quick, and I'll tell you something about it.
Sure thing. 15.
Yeah. So it's not a coin, but it definitely looks like it's something powering this thing.
Cool. I hate it. The other skeletons, where did they pop up in relation to the Minotaur?
All behind it, because you guys are at the first 2 graves of the graveyard, so they're probably like about 15 feet back.
Cool. I would like to just go ahead and lift my hand up. You are not my Nana, and I will go ahead and cast Ice Knife and just throw it straight into the center of the Minotaur.
Of course you will.
Mm-hmm. Passed. And that is a hit DC for me, so I'm rolling against your AC, and that is a nat 1 for me.
Ooh. Okay.
Tell me about what happens on a nat 1 with Ice Knife trying to attack a skeleton, Doyle.
I think instead of the knife like going into the rib cage like I thought it would, when I throw it, it doesn't go as like straight as I thought I did, and I like let it go a little too early, so it just kind of like flops and like flips through the air and kind of like lands in between me and the Minotaur. Because the second part of Ice Knife is that the knife then explodes in ice and is probably going to hit both of us. So yeah, the target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. My hope was I would get it above my head into a Minotaur body and not have to deal with that part. I think the knife has fallen into the ground perfectly between me and the Minotaur.
Yeah, I think that definitely happens. And the other thing that you realize what also happened is that as you threw the knife, the reason why it didn't go so far is that it kind of broke in your hand a little bit. There's definitely still a piece of Ice Knife in your hand.
Great. Cool.
Gareth, Thank you for the follow. And why don't you roll that deck save with disadvantage, my friend?
Sure thing. But yeah, the Minotaur will also need to make a dex saving throw, and the DC is going to be 14. And with my disadvantage, I got a 5. So I fail. And we will be both be taking 2d6 cold damage.
Yep, that is a 9 for the. Yep, he doesn't have dex. Yeah, so 2d6.
2d6. I rolled 10 damage for us.
Super
So,
sick.
Yeah. I
Way
wanted
to
that
roll
to be
above
lower,
average.
but it wasn't.
Cool. And that like initiative tracker should give you guys like feedback on relative health, right? Of that thing. should.
We'll see if it updates. Oh, yeah.
We-
I
It should
I
have.
can see myself now.
Yeah, I might have to refresh, but I'll check.
Yes, it did.
I have
Ah, yes.
updated my
Yeah,
health.
Yep.
Sick. Okay. Yeah, and Doyle, that sucks for you, dude.
Yeah, it does.
Uh,
I rolled a nat 1 attacking this Minotaur skeleton. I'm gonna give initiative to Minotaur skeleton. It just seems the most appropriate.
and Nana kind of like walks up to you. Give me the coin.
I'm not done with it. Could I think about it and get back to you later and maybe help me up and be on our way and you could just lay back down for a nap for all eternity?
I'm not going to ask you again. Give me the coin.
Yeah, about that. No, you're not supposed to be here, so you don't get to play the game, so that's a no for me.
And Nana just turns away from you and just swings the great axe down on her own gravestone that has the coin in it. She is trying to break it and break the coin out. That is, yikes, not good.
Charleston's coming out. Let's go.
That's only a 10. That, as it like she will be able to strike the gravestone, but it's not gonna break.
Cool.
And I think I am going to, and then the Minotaur is going to pass to Vader, who I think, due to the military training, would probably be next to react.
Probably, and I appreciate that take on it. Because he's going to do the most unmilitary thing possible. He's going to whip out his holy symbol of Thoth and start praying using his channel divinity to turn undead.
Get away from me! Is
I
that
need
a wisdom save or?
That is a wisdom save from all undead creatures within 30 feet of me, which should be all of them.
That is 100% all of them. Yes.
Great. That's a DC of 13.
Okay, so the Nana failed.
Rock on.
One of the skeletons failed. So basically, so one of the skeletons didn't fail. Everybody else failed.
Cool. So everybody who failed must spend their turns trying to move as far away from me as possible, cannot willingly move within 30 feet of me, cannot take reactions, and for actions may only take the dash action to try to get away from me. If there's nowhere that they can get away from me, they can try to dodge. The guy who failed, I guess, can continue to party on in his normal way. Does not specify. So that is going to be my action. Let me double check if nope, not gonna do anything else. So yeah, I am just standing there presenting my holy symbol and chanting, probably in some weird, like, common orcish pigeon that is kind of my default when I'm, a little stressed out.
Oh, I speak pigeon.
Not that kind of pigeon, but thank you.
Just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, so I'm just holding this up and I'm just like putting my hand out and chanting and trying to make all of these skeletons move the fuck away from me.
Totally, and all of like the giant Nana skeleton and two of the other skeletons who you can. I think that you can see the tags that I put on there for you.
I can. Thank you.
So
This improved initiative tracker.
and so you can see. You can see who you can pass initiative to, and you can tell me which number of skeleton. If you want to pass it to a skeleton, you can. You just tell me which one.
Oh, that's right. I apologize. I forgot I'm passing initiative.
It's popcorn.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna chant, and I'm gonna just turn and make deadlocked eye contact with the one that's made its save, and I will pass initiative to the one skeleton who made his save. Come
Great.
at me, bro.
That skeleton locks eyes with you just to kind of say, yeah, I fucking did that. And then it turns and dashes right towards Ernestine and tries to wrestle that coin out of your pocket. Let's make a strength contest.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, dude.
What? Do I have
Yikes.
strength?
No.
I don't.
I rolled a 3.
It's a 13.
I rolled a 3.
Oh, well, you
Nice.
can suck it.
Wait, you know what? I'm
I'm
taking a bot roll. That's an 18.
No. You don't get to reroll.
No.
You don't. Skeletons do not get advantage on strength saving throws.
They
You
literally
do.
have no muscle.
It's for real. What strength are we doing at? Ernestine just like stuck out her foot and tripped him.
Yeah, no, that's I think that's exactly what happened. Is that
Right.
this skeleton just runs up and tries to like tackle you to wrestle this coin out of your pocket, and you just give it the old sidestep, and it's now it's your turn.
Thank you, Lady Bedivere, for coming to my offense. Ernestine is, in fact, independently wealthy.
Acts like a gold digger to throw people off the course.
But she doesn't need it.
Yeah, Ernestine don't need no man.
Anyway, great. This leads perfectly into like the one skill I have for fighting, which is vicious mockery, as she is going to, I guess, now riddle this skeleton with insults against its honor and its talents for being such a goof.
Is
Even roll for
vicious
this.
mockery an
Okay.
attack roll? It is, right?
Yes,
Like
like
save you throw?
it's yes, it is an attack save. You must make a wisdom saving throw.
Can do. That's
Can't
gonna be a. Oh god, skeletons are not good.
Bad.
Skeletons
they're
are
bad.
bad at wisdom.
They're
I
bad
would
at
assume so.
everything except con.
Weird.
That's a 3.
Yeah, no, that'd be a fail. What level are we? Are we level 5?
Level
Yeah,
5.
that should be 2d4.
Okay, it's just 2d4. I got excited. Yes, it is 2d4 damage. You have what did I just do? I did 5 psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okie dokie.
Because you feel bad about yourself.
Like, yeah, honestly, the skeleton is just fucking depressed now. You hurt his feelings.
Look at your life. Look at your choices.
Look, I was gonna take a shot at Nana, but then this dude fell at my feet. So
Then you may pass the initiative. There are 2 skeletons and Olver left.
I feel like she's gonna look at Olver and just be like, "Am I right or am I right?"
Olver is like very confused because he was sitting there like following everybody's lead, and the next thing he knows, there's like skeletons popping up everywhere, and he's like, "Okay, yeah, I guess you're right." And he's going to move towards So was Doyle knocked over?
I wouldn't say he's not knocked over in the mechanical sense.
But I saw him
covered.
fail.
Yeah, I am covered with a layer of frost from my ice knife exploding. So like the front half of me has like a cartoonish, like small layer of like snow that is starting to melt now because it went from ice to like now snow. It hurt. I have frostbite on the front half of my body.
Okay. Then actually, since I was closest to Ernestine, I will move towards her, but past the skeleton that she was attacking. Hold on a second. I'm getting to my improved initiative. That was skeleton 1, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, good. And I will cast Acid Splash. Like while in motion, I will just like I'm walking by the skeleton, and just like boom, casting Acid Splash. And I'm walking towards Doyle. And for Acid Splash, you have to make a Dex saving throw.
The one thing that skeletons are good at. Excellent.
I thought you said they were good at con. You lied to me.
I didn't lie, just didn't tell you the full truth.
Wait, how far apart are they from each other?
They're probably about 10 feet apart.
Okay.
Sorry?
Yeah, you better be.
That's
Okay.
an 8. That's an 18 on my dex save.
And that's not gonna do anything.
Get cantripped.
That is sad. Boom. And this will shock Olver. He will be surprised, and he will be surprised that the skeleton missed. I'll be like, wait, what? And then I'll pass the turn over to that skeleton.
Yeah, and then so the last two skeletons, they are in fact extremely scared of whatever the fuck that half-orc is doing for some reason, and they are just turning and running. And they are going to use all of their movement, which is, I don't know, like 25 or 30 probably.
But then double it because of the dash action.
yeah, they are dashing, and they are rolling out. And
Crap, where's the bonk stop helping command? Is that bonk 2?
I think
It's most
too.
of them. Yeah.
it's like all
it was
except
bonk
bonk
1.
4. Yeah,
Yeah,
Bonk.
that's the best one.
yeah, bonk. We don't do bonk 4. No.
I do bonk 4.
Constantly.
So these two skeletons are going to be running 60 feet from you guys, which puts them almost at the other end of the graveyard. And I am going to pass to Vader.
Wait, sorry. I meant to. Did I toss it to the right skeleton? I was meant to toss it to my initiative. I meant to toss the turn over to the one that was already hurt by Ernestine.
So that one had already taken its action this round.
Oh,
So
okay.
so
I
the only ones.
I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah. So
You're good,
so
you're
the
good.
only ones left are the two that were turned, and
That
so
are turning from.
Yep, and so their actions were just to run away, and
Got it.
so it is. We're gonna pass back to Vader as you can see, Nana starting to like pull the axe out of the gravestone. She is very obviously going for the coin.
She shouldn't be. She should be running as far away from me as possible. But yes.
Well, it's
on
not her
turn.
action yet.
Okay, fair enough. I'm double checking my ish. Excuse me. Skeletons are good at that, so I don't want to use that. Skeletons are good at that, so I don't want to use that.
We see this metagame, everybody. I want everybody to just
You're the one who
just
said
to bear witness to
you
this
are the one
metagame.
that said that skeletons were good at Dex and Con. You said that in this game.
If you
Based
don't
on
have
that
a
knowledge.
5e stat block of a skeleton up in front of you right now, I will eat my words.
I will take you a screen cap of my screen if you want proof.
No,
It is
Christy,
not up.
It's too late.
Um,
It was up.
Look, it's not
Can't
your
confirm.
fault that I also DM and have sent skeletons against my players before. I am going to fudge me. I was not actually really prepared for this bullshit. Vader will look at Nana, I guess, and I think he's just gonna revert and just kind of be like, all right, this is getting tiresome, and he's gonna whip out his mace and he's gonna just like run over and swing for the kneecaps.
Of Nana.
Yep, she's the closest one
So-
to me.
I will warn you that turn undead stops if they take damage. So
I'm aware.
Okay, I just wanted just for you know that there is still one that isn't turned that is attacking.
Yeah, but it's got two people on top of it. I'm gonna go for the one that's closest to me.
That's okay. That's fair. That was just a disclaimer.
Nope, I looked at my
Are
spell
you trying to
list.
metagame for us?
Yeah, you were so
Yikes.
accusatory, and now suddenly you're reading the rulebook at me? Really?
God, that's a real bonk move.
I mean, I could have.
Try-
If you'd prefer,
Trying
I
to
could-
help you?
If you'd prefer, I could Zone of Truth and interrogate her for 20 minutes. If you'd like to play that game, because I'm absolutely down to just ask her questions.
Hey, I'm here to play the game that y'all that is the most fun for y'all.
You really want me to die, so I'm just gonna go for this. That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Okay, I mean you're probably not gonna die. That hits.
Okay, great.
Handily, I might add.
Cool. That's gonna do 5 damage. And since I can get away with this, because that was my first action, I'm gonna 2-weapon fighting, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna whip out my dagger and swing for the other kneecap.
All right.
Because I might as well take advantage of this. 14?
That also hits.
Great, that's gonna be another 4 damage.
Noise.
That's pretty sick.
I am still praying in the general direction of them, in this weird, like, Orcish common combo
Totally.
while
Yeah,
I
you're-
do this.
you're-
Just for
you're
flavor.
keeping the concentration going.
Absolutely. I will swing at that, and then I am going to pass my turn to... I'm gonna pass it to the Minotaur. Let it come at me, bro.
Yeah, and it's just gonna kind of like look at you, and like it kind of like it puts its face basically like right up at your chest. You are of no interest. And then it's gonna take another swing at the gravestone that has the coin in it.
Interesting.
That is a 18. Yeah, and the gravestone just shatters. And Doyle, you see your coin fall to the ground. And the Minotaur skeleton is going to... It's just gonna... We're just gonna pass to those 2 skeletons that just have to run. So we're just gonna get those guys turned out of the way.
They run so far away.
And then I'm passing to Olver. He's not there. I'm passing to Ernestine.
Good choice, good choice.
Is Ernestine there? Oh, you're muted.
She's you're mute.
muted. Maybe not intentionally. Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
There's a part of me that thinks I hear something very quietly,
You're wrong.
but I could be wrong. I'm probably
You're wishful thinking.
back to Olver.
Okay. Yeah. So Olver, we are gonna pass to you while
Okay.
Ernestine fixes the
Finds her
fantasy. Yeah, while Ernestine finds her voice.
Okay. Does that mean we're having a mic problem? I don't understand.
Yes.
Yes.
We're
Okay. Got it. Okay. Copy. Okay. In that case, I will still be confused by the skeleton that I didn't hit with my acid splash, and kind of be like, wait, what the hell just happened? And then I will instead. Hold on. Shit. I will instead take my chances with poison spray this time. No, not poison spray. I lied. With thunderclap this time. As I approach the creature, it has to make a Constitution saving throw, even though I know that that's not a good stat. That's a good stat for the skeletons.
Yep. Are you doing
In my confusion?
Are you attacking the skeleton or the large skeleton?
The skeleton, because I was on my way to the large skeleton when I missed the other skeleton.
And that is going to be a 9 for a save.
Ah, yes. Okay, that one that fails. So he takes 2d6. He will take 7 damage.
Oh, and he is looking extremely bloodied.
And this time, Olver will be much more satisfied with the strike on the skeleton, and he'll kind of like nod and then turn to walk towards the Doyle and the bigger Minotaur skeleton. And I presume, I guess, in that time, maybe that skeleton will take its turn. Like as he walks away from it, he doesn't care to look what it does, so he turns away from it. And
yeah, totally. And that skeleton ain't none too happy about what you just did to it, as it was trying to pickpocket Ernestine. So it's just gonna go. It's gonna take a swipe at you, dude. And it has disadvantage though.
sick.
That is going to be a 17 against your AC. I'm so happy. I'm gonna get
Hold
12
on.
damage. There's no fucking way that you have more than 17 AC.
Use
he has
shield,
a
use shield,
bonus.
use shield.
Yeah, he has a reaction.
But even shield won't get me over 17.
Okay, never mind.
That's what I was
Still
looking
move.
for. That's what I was looking for. I was already there. Don't you worry.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
We did it.
So I'm going to be rolling 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage.
Is this like the first time you've rolled damage with actual dice in like a year?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
yes
what
it
I
is.
thought.
I'm very happy. Even though it's not much, it's something. And I'm rolling with my TGN dice.
Yeah, you are.
Wish I had a set.
That's a 1. Fuck. so
Never
you're taking
mind.
three damage. Yep. Damn it. And
Ooh.
that
Which
disadvantage
will be like a tickle, and Olver will laugh.
And that is the disadvantage is gone, right? From
I don't know. I didn't put the
from
disadvantage.
that whoever vicious mockery. That's just disadvantage on its next attack, right?
Correct.
Great. Ernestine, you are up.
Great. Can I get a quick recap on what the lay of the land currently is?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
The skeleton that was trying to pickpocket you has just been, I believe it was thunderclapped.
Thunderclapped.
Oh.
Yep.
Dang it!
Thunderclapped.
I missed
And
it.
it is still up, but it is very bloody. Bloodied in D&D terms. The
Bone
Nana,
marrow everywhere.
bone marrowed. Nana is still trying to, has just actually successfully finished smashing the gravestone, freeing Doyle's coin, which she has been going after fervently. And Ernestine is up.
Great. The skeleton that was coming after me is still within proximity to me.
Absolutely.
Great. I'm just gonna go ahead and do an unarmed strike. Oh no, I have a dagger.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, I'm pretty sure that everybody has at least some kind of weapons.
Yeah, but how often do you get to slap a skeleton?
Yeah, but only do it if it actually does damage.
Right.
Which
Well,
not
I don't
everyone's
know.
unarmed strike does.
I'm pretty
Yours
sure
probably
Ernestine's
does,
got a
but-
wicked backhand.
Yeah,
I believe
it's
it.
1 plus strength. Like, you're fine.
Yeah, my strength is actually really bad, so we're gonna go ahead and try the dagger.
You can still backhand him.
But with a
Just-
I'll
dagger.
use the butt of
Just
the
gonna be
knife.
pointy.
Yeah. Anyway, so knife. What do I even do? I roll a d20. That's the
Yeah.
first step.
That's like- combat's
can't
hard
do
here.
So
Let
we're
me tell
playing
you what.
D&D.
Kind
So
of.
Sorry. Great. I really miss my fighter, in which this would have been a crit, but I got what do I even? Whatever. I rolled a 19,
Yeah.
so that's probably good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Under the like equipment part of D&D Beyond, it'll be like plus something for rolling or whatever.
I don't think I don't have anything
Oh,
for
oh,
this dagger because
like
it's
not
just
not equipped.
yeah.
Just equip it, and then it'll show up, and then it'll tell you
I
all
was
the
gonna
things.
say there's a button. There she is. Great.
Yep.
Plus
Yeah,
5.
Yeah, D&D
Yeah, I was
Beyond,
just
like it's the whole thing where like sometimes you have to very specifically when you're making the character like go in
Yeah.
and like hit the stupid fucking equip button, and like
Yeah.
but you could put it in your bag, but it's not equipped.
And it's not
like
there.
come the
Yeah.
fuck on, fucking cumbrance. Just, give
It's
me
in
all
your
that
backpack,
shit.
Not your
Okay,
belt.
for the record, just if you're using D&D Beyond, just equip everything until your DM tells you not to, because then they can also see it and tell you if you should or shouldn't have it equipped.
Mhm.
Just pointing this out.
Doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I just figured out that I don't actually have my armor on, so
Yeah,
that's
I was
fun.
about to say, girl, you should also equip your armor.
Oops.
Just FYI.
I did. That's activated. Anyway.
I was wondering why your AC was looking a little low.
I mean, but I only get 1 point. It's not like a whole lot.
That
but
makes
it
a
can be a very
difference.
important point. I know. Anyway, so that'd be a 24 to hit.
Yep.
And that's an extra 4 damage.
Yeah, and as you turn and just stab the skeleton, the bones just fall apart, and the only thing that's left there is this hovering red light, and that red light just beelines just bloop, straight in your pocket.
Fascinating.
And there is Doyle
Yelling.
is left.
Isn't that fascinating, Doyle?
Well, now that my lovely Nana has freed my coin for me, I am going to run to the backside of the gravestone and like slide over into that rubble. And I'm going to grab my coin that is now loose in my left hand. And in my right hand, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion of the exact same coin. And then I'll pop up from whatever rubble is back. I'll be like, you want it? Go and get it. And I'll throw it 30 feet to my side. Street smarts. And then I will try to,
roll a
And I-
performance or like a sleight of hand or something.
Yeah. I'll give you a sleight of hand.
Okay, yeah. Say something
If
along
it's a
those
spell,
lines.
could it be Arcana?
No.
6.
Street smarts.
I'll say, because like, no, you make the illusion, but you have to then fake her out of like, I'm throwing one of them but keeping the other. Yes, 6 is a number.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you.
I have like, what is that? Like a 75% chance of being beat. It's fine. There's a chance. That's what I'm saying. There's a chance.
Yeah, and as you like throw that other coin, Nana's eyes just keep locked straight at you. You think I haven't seen this one before?
But it's over there. And I will pass my initiative to the Minotaur.
Oh boy.
Who is just gonna bring the great axe down on your noggin, dude?
But I'm your only grandchild. That's not true. I'm your favorite grandchild.
But Ernestine, like, that's definitely incorrect based on that
What-
story you told.
No.
What's
What
your
about all
health
the
at?
cousins?
You could die.
28. I'm at 28.
You could almost die.
We haven't done death saving throws in a long time. I'm far away from dying. You're fine.
But we could start doing death saving throws.
That's true.
That
soon.
is true.
This is
That is
not-
gonna be
Dibs.
a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Please just remember that this is not my cleric character who has, like, resurrection or revivify or any of those things, so just keep that in mind.
Worst.
That's
cleric
gonna
ever.
be
Excuse you.
It's fine. I'm in a
18
graveyard already. It's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna
18
say the dead
points.
keep coming back.
18 points of
18
slashing
points of damage.
Yep.
Cool. Cool.
As
Dope.
as
Alright.
as this great axe just comes straight down onto you.
Ouchies.
Oof.
And then Nana just kneels down. Give me the coin. No?
Yeah, you're not my Nana and you're not getting this coin.
And we're gonna pass it to Vader as the two skeletons, I guess, continue running, because this hasn't been a minute yet.
Nope, it has not been a minute yet. Oh, I'm so conflicted. Nope. Gotta stick with what Vader would do. As much as I want to do something else. Gonna... Sorry, looking at things. I am going to turn toward the Minotaur, who is hovering over Doyle, and take a very deep sigh as I'm continuing to mutter prayers under my breath, and snap my fingers, and I need the Minotaur to make a dexterity saving throw.
That is going to be a 9 from me, dog.
Cool, that's gonna fail, so
Didn't think I would pass.
Yeah, Nana is gonna take... Oh, that cocked, sorry. Is gonna take 10 points of radiant damage as my sacred flame descends upon her.
Huh. Yeah, so that's gonna be... I'm gonna say that's gonna be 20 points, because, you know, she's
Oh, is it now?
dead. Yeah.
Because she's undead. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
great. I love that for her
Yeah.
Damage.
and for me.
Yeah. And just boom. Yeah, and she kind of just like is taken aback and just looks back at you. You
I
are
just
of no
hold up-
consequence.
Then you shouldn't be touching people that I care for.
You care for me.
Not like that. It's my job.
You still said it.
Don't make me call this down on you too, Mr. Charleston.
Okay, friend.
And it is your pass, Vader.
sorry, let me double check. Yeah, I will continue looking at her, and I guess I'm gonna pass it to Doyle as I call his shit out. Don't make me do this to you too, Mr. Charleston. Now get busy. And then I return
What's the
to
word,
praying under my breath.
And I am going to use my druid feature of wild shape. And I am going
I was
to
wondering
turn
how
to-
long we would get
God
until
damn it.
until we got the house
Yes.
cat or the narwhal.
It's gonna be a
the-
spaniel. Or a
giant
turkey.
goat.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
It is. I am a druid of the mountain. The only
Yep.
creature in the mountain that I can shapeshift into is a giant goat. So yeah, I will spend my action turning into a giant goat, and then I do not have a bonus action, but I will go ahead and well, also the fun thing about shapeshifting, all of my equipment shifts with me, so I can no longer lose the coin since I was holding it. It
Yep.
is now shifted into my goat form with me. Yeah, I will go ahead and shift into a giant goat, which I become a large beast after being a small gnome. So it is probably a sight to see.
Dude, does it look like an animorph?
Yes, 100%.
You fucking morph the clothes, right? Like,
Yep. The clothes, the coin. I probably took the axe and went down to a knee, and instead of standing up, I just kind of like throw my butt into the air, and like a little goat tail pops up from it. And then as I lift my head, some horns pop up, and then I end up growing to the size of a large beast. So I am a giant goat.
so you're like almost horse size now, basically.
Yes, I am a horse-sized goat.
Can you give us like a little goat
Meh.
noise? Thank you.
That sounded weirdly
they
like
call
a
it, a
chain
bleat?
smoking dolphin.
It's true. That is my dolphin noise as well.
That was
Um,
specific.
Yeah, I'll say-
and just for flavor, I'll go ahead and just like smash my head on the gravesite, just to like show off how hard the horns are, and then just baw at Nana ferociously.
We're gonna need to make a montage of all of the different animal noises I've made Mark do over the course of this campaign as he shapeshifts into things.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, I got you.
Thank you.
Don't not be prepared to make animal noises when you're the druid.
Yeah, so you can pass the turn. You have Olver and Ernestine left to act.
I'm gonna throw it over to Ernestine.
She is extremely impressed by this goat action and yells, "I always believed in you, Mr. Charleston. You now have bardic inspiration."
Excellent, and that's a
Oh my
D6 right now.
A D8.
Ooh. And remind me, that's attack, saving throw, or skill check.
It's inspiration. I believe you can use it on ability check, attack, or save.
There we go. Yep.
Yeah.
Ability,
You
not
can
skill.
add
'cause
it
skill checks are
after seeing
abilities in this edition.
roll before knowing the outcome.
Coo.
And is that your action, or is that a bonus action? Can
That
you
is
still
a
do
bonus
something?
action for
It is
bards.
technically a bonus action.
So
Um,
you could do something.
I can do something. I
Yeah.
didn't think about that. Weird. Okay, so
You got
Uh,
two fleeing skeletons and one
I
angry
do.
Minotaur.
I'm gonna go and mock Nana, telling her what a horrible grandmother she is, attacking her delightful goat. Yeah, something like that. So if Nana would like to make a wisdom save.
She would love to make a wisdom save
But she won't.
more than anything else.
She better not.
That is going to be 8.
That's a fail.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. So what happens?
Yeah. I'm gonna roll some damage. She takes 6 more psychic damage.
6.
Yes.
Yeah, starting to look a little bloodied.
Yep. Just, how you like them apples?
She's a granny. I get
Yeah.
it. Mhm.
Bet you never gave any to your poor grand goat.
Yeah, and as you kind of say that, Nana kind of like looks at you with almost like a hunger in her eyes as she like looks straight down, and you can tell that she's looking at the pocket where that coin is in your pocket that
Mhm.
just got that second red charge.
Yeah, so I got movement, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna start backing up a little bit.
Back it up. Totally.
Atta girl.
Back it
You-
up.
You can
Mhm.
absolutely back it up.
Yeah, she's gonna do that.
Perfect. And I think that the last one is, I believe, Olver? Well, Olver hasn't
Correct.
taken a
Yep.
turn this round, yeah.
Correct him
I
on
have not taken a turn. Yeah, but I see that whole exchange with the goat happen with the whole like I always knew you had it in you, and I kind of like turn and look at Ernestine. I was like, really, really, you thought he had that in him? And then I will walk right up to the Minotaur, and I will cast poison spray.
We got these
and
cantrips
so
going
that-
full force in this fight, y'all.
Well, I really didn't expect to have to fight, so I took a bunch of more dungeon divey, detective-y
okay.
spells for my higher level spells.
Yeah, it's weird how when the DM says it's gonna be roleplay heavy, we don't take damage spells.
This is
Yeah.
we are basically in episode 5 right now, and this is the first real
Okay.
fight that you've done. Fuck off.
That's true. And so I cast poison spray. They have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Copy that. That is gonna be a 9 from me, dog. Damn, my
That
dice
is-
fucking suck tonight. Holy
That's a
shit.
fail.
But they look so good.
Nah, I didn't roll the TGN one for that one.
Well, that's your
Oh.
problem.
Well, TGN
Where's
dice
the
can roll
brand
on
loyalty? You had to warm it up.
And,
You say so yourself. You don't roll out your dice before we start. Like they're warming up.
So describe to me really quickly what does this Minotaur look like? Like describe to me what it has a glowing piece on it. It doesn't.
Yeah, so
Or it
it
just
is
wants the coins.
So it is about a 9-foot tall minotaur. It's a skeleton of a minotaur, but instead of like a bull's head, it has the
head of the grandma.
head of the grandma with its flesh is like rotting off and like rolling down its face.
Tiny gnome
Okay.
grandma.
Well, I deal 20 damage with the poison spray.
What?
2d12, bruh.
Ooh.
It's looking incredibly bloody. On the
Fuck! I thought that would
verge.
be enough.
Nah, it's not quite,
very
bruv.
Okay.
And you have everybody to pass to.
Then I have to do this because Olver was convinced that he was gonna kill it this way. That he walked up and basically did the no soup for you onto its forehead. It was just and to gas it, and is now sitting there looking at it, barely on the verge of death. And I will pass the turn to the Minotaur skeleton, and he will notice that it is not dead, and he will go, "Oh, son of a bitch."
Yeah, and the Minotaur skeleton is just gonna bring its axe just straight up and try and split you in half from between the legs going upwards.
Okay.
That's a low blow.
It is.
Okay, sorry.
Weird how Doyle just died. It's so weird how that happened.
That is
character. I'm a goat.
that is gonna be a 20 to hit. Yeah, let's just roll some damage.
Oof.
Oh, it's only going to be 13 damage.
Sick. Mad sick.
Dope, 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 dope.
And I want to see I want to see some goat on bull action. So Doyle?
You better watch that, bud.
Yikes.
For sure. Yeah, I am going to ram this. Yeah, I'm just gonna like jump up and just ram the rib cage of this beastly figure. Actually, I don't need to jump. I'm the same size as it. Better idea, because this is gonna be more fun. I'm gonna run 20 feet away.
Okay.
And just make a nice big oval little track, and then turn around, and then run 20 feet back to get it full galloping speed, so I can use my charge feature. And then I'm just going to try and jump through this skeleton as I ram it with my head.
Okay. Roll me that attack, my friend.
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That is going to be a hit.
Woohoo.
So first thing happens is the ram attack for 2d4 plus 3 damage.
Okay.
That will be 9 damage. I hit with the ram attack, so you take an additional 2d4 bludgeoning damage for another 6. That's 15 damage. And if the creature is still alive, must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Why don't you tell me how you just totally blow this thing all to hell? It is a little fitting because it is your Nana.
Hey,
which you said you
Is
could not
it?
kill. But
Is it?
tell me what you do here.
Nah. So Nana, so yeah, goat form Doyle will just kind of like clap, like count to 2, run off to the side, do kind of like a little loop around a gravestone, jump off of another gravestone, and like come down at like a 20-degree angle and just headbutt right through the like top of the shoulder bone, down through the ribs and like into the hip bone, so that way I land right where the skeleton was staying, and we'll just go ahead and flick my head back up and just try and spread the bones out across the graveyard as much as possible.
Yeah, and basically the bones just fly up, and the only thing left is this hovering orb. Where in the goat's body did the coin anamorph into?
The crotch. I tucked it back into my codpiece by using shapeshift. So yeah, it would go right towards the hips.
Oh God.
You're gonna
Yeah.
get DQ'd.
I can't.
Yeah, I don't know if I need
believe
to turn it into someone. Like, we can just clean it when that time comes.
No one will want it.
I can't believe I have to leave that in the podcast as canon. Okay.
Yep, super relevant. I would like the red glowy thing to go towards my crotch while I'm a goat.
Yep,
Okay.
and that's
Thank you.
exactly what it does. We'll let everybody, let everyone's imagination run wild. This is theater of the mind. Let your minds wander. As this red glow settles into wherever the coin is in your goat's anamorphed body, and as that glowing orb enters the goat's body, the other two skeletons that are just running away, they just fall in a pile of bones. Those red lights extinguished, and we are out of combat.
All right, so that was fucked up, correct? Oh,
Oh shit.
It's
I'm
time! We are getting a
Dance
raid! -1 cha! What is up, guys? Man, they actually got to raid us this time. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys haven't followed -1 Charisma, give them a follow. They are amazing. They do amazing content. Okay, we need to know. Okay, what is something that we need to know about your campaign? We need to know what the. Okay, yeah. Well, we can ask the same question. What was the silliest name that somebody called somebody else during your campaign? We already asked Art Hard Studios, and theirs was pretty top tier. So you're gonna have to do pretty good to beat it. But welcome in, guys. If you're new here, we are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 4 to 5 times a week, and on Tuesdays we stream Dungeons and Dragons. It is our own homebrew D&D5e campaign where we go on high society hijinks in and around Baldur's Gate. And today, we just killed some skeletons that may or may not have supposed to have been there. Well, welcome in, everybody. We had a new NPC today, Chadley.
Oh no, Saint Chad strikes back from our pre-stream conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love Saint Chad.
He's gonna be my new. He's gonna be my new D&D god every time I need one now.
It's probably just passing Chad. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
1 second.
1 second.
I can continue to vamp in character.
I can also continue to vamp in character.
Isn't your character just?
No, I was just doing something. So.
Yeah, no, I see what you're doing.
This is why, it's why I just wanted to wait for a second.
There it is.
I
Got him.
appreciate you.
It's Sully Gaming. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. And Nathan.
My God!
Welcome in. What the fuck? Desert Beach
Boom.
gifting an illegal amount of subs. But thank you for those for all of those gifted subs, Desert Beach. That was 5. Let's go. I'm losing my train of thought. This is all your guys' fault.
Always.
Worth it.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
Let's say, Nestor, you trying to fucking get a sneak peek of those new reaction vids, huh?
No. I put an old one actually. Yeah.
Nathan! Thank you for gifting 3 subs.
God.
1 to -1 charisma.
Yeah.
Random bot knows what's up.
All right, Desert Beach, off to jail. That's illegal. You're gifting subs, straight to jail. Donating bits, straight to jail. Okay. Where we last left our heroes, I think someone was saying that was fucked up. I believe that
Yes,
is.
Vader
I
was
believe
saying.
that was the last thing that was said.
Yes, that was Vader looking around.
Vader.
Sorry, I think I just reverted. What? That doesn't. I don't speak goat. I know there are a lot of misconceptions about orcs, but that shouldn't be one of them. Mr. Charleston, please behave yourself. Seeing that all of the skeletons are now decimated, Vader is going to continue what he started doing before this happened, and he wants to go around to the back of Flambeau's tombstone because Doyle had said something about there being possible slots back there, and he saw Nana's tombstone get destroyed. So he wants to look at the back of the Flambeau tombstone and see if there's a similar slot.
Yeah, so on the back of the Flambeau tombstone, there is a similar slot, but it obviously there are these black burn kind of cross hatches that go all the way through it, similar to the ones that you can see on the back of Nana's tombstone as well.
Fascinating. So, do we think this means? I'll point it out to the others. So, does that perhaps somebody else also made it here first?
As I like nod up and down and begin to like jump around a little bit.
Right.
I really enjoy when I'm in goat form, so I will actually take the time to jump up on top of any like sort of mausoleum or structure in this graveyard to try and get a vantage point.
Unicorn Wolf Laser, thank you for the follow.
Also sick name, like
Bird.
Yes, Vader, it would appear that somebody made it here before us to perhaps resurrect the dead?
Well, yes, I mean, is that normally part of one of these games? I'm sorry, I've never been to one of these events, and I didn't expect it to be quite so violent. I thought we were supposed to, drink cocktails and schmooze with one another.
I guess as a reference point for Ernestine, who presumably has been to one of these parties before, I'm gonna guess that there's never been anything quite like this.
Correct. Yeah,
Great.
this is you've heard of like rumors of like some weird shit that happens at these parties, but nothing like this has ever happened at any of the parties that you've ever attended.
Great. They're usually just pretty party, normal party. Like there's maybe been like a costume party or something, but nothing like weird AF.
Correct.
Great. Well, no, Father, I would say this is a bit out of the norm for a Silver View. I've just lost the name of the place we are.
Silver Hall?
Silvershield.
Sorry.
See?
Two of them.
The Silver
Well, there's
Boys.
Silver Hall and Silver Shield,
Yes.
who run two different companies. We're at Silver Shield
Silvershield
Manor.
States.
Right, the States, as a part of
States.
Silvershield Industries.
Mhm.
Ain't no party like a Silvershield party.
The Silver Shield party has skeleton.
Say, because a Silver Shield party tries to kill you.
Yes, nothing quite like this before. It's usually just wine and maybe a bit of licentious behavior, but nothing quite so magical or murderous.
Quite. Indeed. Is anyone hurt?
Olver has not gotten up. Olver has not gotten up. He is definitely like, since getting hit by the axe, has been laying there, just like acknowledging the fact that he should have killed the Minotaur. And so he like from the dirt, you just kind of see his arm go.
Yeah. Vader will walk over to Olver and reach out his hand to help him up, and while he does that, he is going to cast Prayer of Healing on any friendly in the vicinity who needs it. So that is going to give anybody who needs it 18 points of HP back.
Oh, I'm back to full.
You're
Oh.
welcome.
What the that was like a level 2 something?
That's a level
Looks like
3,
it.
homie.
God damn.
I cast it at level 3 at least, because I'm saving a level 2 slot. So I went hardcore. I'm hoping I'll get a chance to take a nap soon. We'll find out.
I
Right.
like math rocks so much more. Sorry, I was reading chat.
Oh, yeah. Right. So, Miss Carroll, is your coin now charged again? I saw a glimmer of light. Perhaps we could confirm that?
Yes, something definitely happened there. She's going to if you want me to roll with stealth for this, to be like, quickly take out a pocket, cup it as much as she can so she does not show that yet another one of her corners is fully lit. She'll just be like, yep, that's another one. Got it back.
Yeah, no, You can definitely like barely pull it out of your pocket, so only you can see. And yeah, definitely the top right corner is lit the fuck up.
Cool. Yes. I appear to have gained something from that skeleton.
Wonderful. Seems you're well on your way to taking the prize, whatever that may be.
It seems less and less appealing the more this day goes on.
Quite. I think Vader's gonna reach into his pocket and pull out his coin and just kind of study it for a moment and then just tuck it back in. Yes, well, I would like to take another sweep of the rest of this place, but I completely understand if nobody else wishes to accompany me. Perhaps, I'll see you all at dinner.
Indeed. I do believe I should be getting this arm and that finger to the authorities. Mr. Charleston, do you have that still?
I have not broken my goat form.
Yeah, no. Assumed as much. Has this bone been absorbed into your body along with your coin?
I'll go ahead and like nod, and,
gross.
like horns up against something.
I'm sure you'll pass it eventually. With that, I think Ernestine is going to take a big sip of wine and start heading back to the house.
Yep. And as that's kind of happening, you guys hear the loud chime of the clock tower of this manor chime 3 times, signaling that dinner is ready. It's not 3 o'clock, it's just 3 chimes.
The dinner chimes.
Yep.
Correct.
I'm gonna just like gesture towards Vader, like, I'm with you.
Very well. I'll make this quick. And Vader is going to proceed to, again, very like high efficiency military fashion, just do like a full sweep of the graveyard, look for any other disturbed graves, any other names he recognizes on headstones, anything that looks unusual for a graveyard. As both a former soldier and a cleric, he's probably seen his fair share of the different styles, so he's also just going to analyze everything he sees so that if he needs to, say, recall it later with perfect accuracy, he can do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll me investigation with advantage, because Olver is helping you.
Great. We're gonna take that one on the advantage. That's a 24.
Yeah, you're kind of scouring the graveyard, and as you kind of like come all the way back around, back towards Flambeau's grave, you look down and you see this silver piece of fabric kind of like sticking up out of the gravestone, or out of the dirt, the dirt from the ground.
Yes.
There is this silver
Ground
piece of
dirt.
fabric, and as you pick it up, and the camera starts to pan back as Ernestine is walking back to the manor. Doyle is in his giant goat form on top of a mausoleum. It comes to you, and with your keen mind, you've seen this fabric before. This is a piece of fabric from Harriet Lockwell's pantsuit. And
I haven't seen Harriet Lockwell yet.
you haven't? I think you.
No, she was in the house. Only Ernestine and Olver have seen her.
Yep.
Well then,
Yep.
there is a piece of fabric that Olver. If you've seen Harriet Lockwell though, right? Because
Yes.
yes,
He
that
conversed with
Olver, that
Yeah.
Olver. Then as you, for the podcast, as you're sifting through this dirt and you pick up a piece of silver fabric and you kind of hold it up and it doesn't look familiar, and Olver, you recognize it instantly. It's a piece of Harriet Lockwell's pantsuit as the camera pans out above the clouds. And that's the episode.